Well, what's going on? I should get this going and kind of get it over with. It might turn into a little bit longer of a stream, though. Who knows? I might drop a join link if anybody wants to join in. But the main reason, per the title, that I'm doing this stream is just to give an overview on why Mr. Cox does a digital writ of mandamus on either a yearly or sometimes rarely. Well, it depends. You might want to do a mandamus if you've got a lot of all of a sudden, if you've got a lot of hotspot activity heading your way from the internet. Let's see, you got a lot of mobsters out there. They're all pissed off coming your way. Can't really do it themselves. They're always with the mob for some reason on the internet. But it's, I'd say, fortunate for me, but unfortunate for super fans that want to say that they're going to, or already have, called my local jurisdiction, or planning on to, right, or threatening to, or many different scenarios going on there, especially with you've got a hot spot on the internet of some extremists, some domestic terrorists, some pissed off sickos and weirdos and so forth, psychopaths, narcopaths. But they seem to congregate on the internet. But the thing is when they get pissed off enough that they say they're going to call the cops, or, well, when you do a digital writ of mandamus or an actual mandamus, you're actually putting your jurisdiction on notice. And again, fortunate for me, unfortunate for you people out there that think they're going to get some type of easy roll with Mr. Cox through a court case. But it depends on your jurisdiction too, how you write up your writ of mandamus, depending on if you're rural enough that your local jurisdiction may or may not have a cyber division to deal with some of these things of very vivid fantasy that might erupt from the internet onto the actual streets, so forth. Or you're getting little puke bags that are trying to get you swatted. There's many different scenarios pertaining to your own case there that you might be, not wanting to pursue. That's why I do the Mr. Cox does the digital writ of mandamus to avoid court cases and your local jurisdiction being overwhelmed by all these hurt fiefers coming from the internet, because your words hurt people and some of your actions maybe. Well, I don't know how your actions are actually actions on the internet when all you got is like a exit button or an upload, and anyway, terms of service types things. A block button. But anyways, yeah, I would do in my yearly writ of mandamus digitally. It's going to have at least 2 parts, maybe 3. Definitely, the swatting issues. If you think, you've got some hurt fiefers out there that are wanting to, you know, put in false calls to get you swatted because they're so upset at hurty words. But that would be part A. Part B would be for forced vaccinations, if that's so your thing. Part C could be, I don't know, any other declaration you might, or decree you might want to put into your digital writ of mandamus. I will say that we are able to help, or let's say assist a let's say an important person that knew that this person knew that they were going to maybe do a swatting. She's been hurting some some fiefers, and it was predicted that she was going to get a swatting during a busy holiday weekend. She does a digital writ of mandamus, then does her music video, and the welfare check goes in to the police department during a busy holiday weekend. That's when they like to hack bank accounts also. Maybe that's what you could do. Like, fed kids to these people, like the rat fed kids to these. Oh man, I think I see what you're saying there. What's truth? Yeah, you're going to have some sickos that are going to try to abuse the court systems and the ped protecting judges that would give them restraining orders against someone raising awareness in the community, how much of a danger of a public to the public a registered sicko might be. That you could fit that into the mandamus, that you've been doing that type of activity. Yeah, there's the more that comes out with the Epstein file drops, there's more activity there going on than we may have realized up in your communities, whatever community you decide to be a part of on your online experience. About 30% of your communities are made up of informants, snitches, social workers, peds, sickos, weirdos, psychopaths, narcopaths, probably some a great portion also, I would say about 5% of that 30% are redcoats that are joined forces with the blue coats, and you got some dark hat action coming out of Silicon Valley that's connected to, which brings up our Third Amendment violation. Maybe that could be a part 4 of your digital writ of mandamus on, when you want to utilize and be general, like in general for my writ of mandamus, I've got that, I'm a documentarian and made some controversial material subject matter films, and I've accrued some super fans from that. And the mandamus is mainly putting your jurisdiction on notice that they don't have the resources, like in my jurisdiction. Fortunately for me, unfortunately for you, the mandamus, you stay in there because you're either maybe your jurisdiction has shown that they're not capable. They might have a cyber division, but they might not be. They might be sour. Let's say that they might be sour. So to get, since you got so many network naggers and puss bags and crybabies on the internet, okay, when they call in your jurisdiction to get you swatted, or they say they're going to, we've got examples. I like to come with plenty of evidence when I stream and throw down like this. We'll be playing those clips here in a little bit. But anyways, when they call in your local jurisdiction, your locals, you might be able to figure out if they're part of the one world order or not, right? And yeah, and you might just get swatted over something pretty stupid, right? And then all of a sudden, dogs could be shot, kids could be hurt, property damage, so forth. So to file the digital writ of mandamus is putting your local jurisdiction, going, hey, if you let some you know, if you let somebody that calls from the internet prompt a grand jury quick or a judge, even though you don't have cyber crimes, you're not going to look into it. You're just going to, either issue a warrant or just come out and do the welfare check in the style of a swatting, because some crazy weirdo map pussbag pred is pissed that they got, busted out, and they call in and give them a bunch of bullshit, right? Like the way Tonic and Sales, Zachary Asher Martin did to Turtle Boy, lied to him, right? Tied up in court for a while. Same thing Zachary Asher Martin did to Tyrant Bird. Should be put on a vexatious litigant list once you've even got one case of you've been lying to the judge and you got busted out on it type thing. But to be able to put your local jurisdiction on notice that, hey, there's going to be some issues, because we've already got the clips and the evidence of people saying they're going to be calling you over bullshit, just because that's the way dirty, lawfare games work. And then what you do is on your writ of mandamus, to remove the jurisdiction of that investigation, goes to the state Supreme Court, even bypassing the state police. And for your local jurisdiction or anyone that wants to get a warrant, they need a state Supreme Court judge to sign off on that, not a local grand jury that doesn't have the knowledge of the fuck games that are done on the internet, because they don't have the training nor the knowledge to know what would be real or not coming from the internet. They're just there to respond. So with your great taxpayer dollars, you can give them directives to if you respond from something like that, a bullshit call from the internet, and create bodily damage, property damage, so forth, personal injury, you're going to be suing. And they don't want that. So the reason why, the way it had to be explained to my local jurisdiction, is because of the vexatious litigants out there. What we're trying to do is save you time and money. That way you can focus more on important, real issues that you deal with in a sheriff's or police department. Therefore, right, you might want to have a state Supreme Court judge sign off on your warrants. You want to serve something like that. Don't pull up on private property without a warrant. And even the police, if you want to protest, I guess you can protest from out on the street. That's the way legal things happen. Had to recently put some people on notice with that type of activity, like Simp Seed James. Okay, say you want to fight. I'm a busy man, pretty busy. Okay, and scheduling in a fight, that's just nothing you can really do overnight. But you can show up anytime you want and protest from the streets. You just don't want to see any body chalk outlines on the streets. It devalues the real estate in the area. It's not a good look, okay? I would say if you're going to flyer, try to keep flyering to public easement areas, like when I go to flyer a public skate park in Kansas, where Tonic and Sales goes and gets all posered up can't even barely ollie. It's not good. And letting people know, even like when Tonic and Sales a couple of days ago now threatened to, he wanted to come into my town. Like, that's great. I'll just get the flyers ready and hand them out at the skate parks, knowing them like you're probably going to be coming by. I mean, that's what you can do without having to try to cause violence. So why are people so violent? So one of the main reasons why I've got to do a digital writ of mandamus is because of super fans. I just call them super fans. Try to be nice about it. You know, you guys are super fans like this.
Oh, you don't really want to hear the truth. You just want to be stuck in your dumb fucking fantasy your local court with Scotty. You want to be stuck in a...
This will be submitted as evidence in your local court system.
I'm fantasy with Scotty. Both of you are dumb motherfuckers. You're dumb.
Yeah. Nothing illegal going on there by calling dumb motherfuckers dumb motherfuckers. Let's one more time.
You don't really want to hear the truth. You just want to be stuck in your dumb fucking fantasy your local court with Scotty. You want to be stuck in a dumb fantasy with Scotty. Both.
Yeah, well. This will be submitted into your local court system. What's that going to accomplish by getting, besides, like the RSO rodent trying to weaponize the court system and play lawfare games? I think all that's going to get you is on a vexatious litigant list. Madria. Another reason why Mr. Cox needs to do a digital writ of mandamus is for blowhards like this.
Yeah, are you gonna call the cops because you stalked Scotty because I called your phone? Oh, Scotty's so stalked.
Maybe we should call the cops. Maybe we should.
You should. Oh, wait a minute. You got him on speed dial, Scotty.
Right. So interesting enough, like Constipation claiming to be like this security guard, and Scotty, another security guy, Constipation, like online influencers. Constipation's got that gig more recent, since he's got the inside gig to influencing, doing some product placement for Walmart vinyl, everyone. Doesn't that sound just, I would just love just to sell completely out, to get the bot army through coming through my chat and giving me all of a sudden 400 views so I can be an influencers. I want to be part of this army of influencers throwing around products from Wally World. And drinks, lots of power drinks, right? Your Modelo's, other things, right? At least Javi, the veteran, for people that want to try to put Javi on blast, at least when he's doing his product placement, he's actually kind of making fun of the whole thing and go, you guys got to go get one of these. These are good. Some type of energy drink. But yeah, not fun at all when you're being accosted by super fans overrunning you. I mean, it's not fun, but I will combat it back as part of my side of the writ of mandamus, so that I don't, because of my activity online, I don't become part of the problem and overwhelm the judicial system and our public resources. So I'll have to help combat back the problem, even well, kind of down to the streets level in a sense. Well, let's get this right here.
What happened to your fat wife?
Right? So see, every once in a while you want to combat back as part of holding up the deal. You're part of the Mandamus, right? Combat back the lies. Trying to say that I'm currently married, got a fat wife, Mr. Scotty, and that's, I mean, so far from the truth. Amazing that Warbot can put out a rando picture of a very voluptuous, young lady, very heavy set, and say that's Mr. Cox's wife, and then dumbasses like Scotty Cuccarati that's got a pedal, right? Wants to call the police. Maybe we should call the police, right? So you combat it back, and then you do your digital writ of mandamus, saying I've done everything that I can to combat the lies and try to keep the super fans chill.
What happened to your fat wife?
So they don't call the cops.
Scotty, you don't even make any sense.
Aaron has a
Fair
fat
to
wife.
you, Andrea, but keep running on with what you think Bird is doing. You stupid hoe. You're really
Why
fucking
are you
that
so
stupid.
mad about it? I'm just asking.
Because
Wow, why there might be some upsetness is you want to submit things. Oh man, this sucks. Man, I gotta mute for a sec. I got an old Bluetooth. It's really old. It's starting to go out. But I kind of told you, a long time ago, it's part of the mandamus. I'm gonna run with what I have until the wheels fall off. Right? We're gonna do social media drama news, even in retirement mode. I'm gonna every once in a while, right? Do the updated social media drama news report. Why there's so many psychopaths losing their minds and narcissists. But anyways, let's get back to this. Yeah, I might be getting beeped out here again and have to go to the backup. See, as a award-winning producer in a few different projects, you'll want to have your backups when an old, your reliable old piece of equipment goes down. You got a backup ready, but you run it till the wheels fall off. Even if you're changing amps out in the middle of a show, you do it. It doesn't take that much to change an amp out in the middle of a show because you're all raging and rocking too hard. Then you get super fans that want to try to shut you down because it's too good, and that's what the Illuminati and the One World Order wants. When stuff's too good, like the John Benet Ramsey case, when stuff's too good, right? And all of a sudden it's got to be taken away or gone away, or takes a team of people to actually figure out what the state can't for some reason. Yeah. So when you start trolling them back because you know what they're up to or the truth, then all of a sudden they're either henchmen, super fans, sometimes, more times than not, also is part of the writ of mandamus. It might even put your local jurisdiction on notice to they don't need to be a part of that type of stuff, to maybe have a cyber division that's in favor of the state trolls that are building a database on you for them, through the Department of Homeland Security funding, and it's worked down to local. Isn't that interesting the way that all might work? But then you get called a conspiracy theorist, all right? And when the state wants to go along with that, but what happened to the conspiracy factualist trying to do some social media drama news journalism to for a long time since 2016 trying to tell the dirty feds that are maybe paid to watch me that they should quit their dirty job and turn in their dirty boss, and because you're wasting taxpayer dollars to watch a guy like me to make sure I'm not doing something wrong. Oh my God. Make sure you label them A, B, C, D, and F, right? Yeah. But that's just what it's come down to, and I think it's been a even when the CV19er hit, I think that was the best solution. Also, is to do a digital writ of mandamus or an actual mandamus, proclaiming that you will not be force vaccinated. And then you proclaim your damages based upon what you'd make for the rest of your life. Like what you do is like Rodney, okay? You go into your local IRS office or your Department of Labor, I believe it is. And then you get your whole net worth printed out. Even though Rodney's hit 0.00, right? See, Rodney threatening court, judge, lawyer, stuff like that. He put the cart before the horse. You didn't realize at that time there was already a writ of mandamus in place. So when you might get somebody on the phone cry to him about Mr. Cox, they're just being entertained. I think that's also why I set it up. I mean, if somebody's going to call in on me, it's going to sound so flipping crazy. The cop might just be entertained and go, this got to be a joke. Right? You want to try to get me on the stand in front of a jury, they might just be losing their shit. And we're having a comedy hour because, I mean, that's why I had to go in the hot tub and do a character. Try to retain my First Amendment right of freedom of speech one way or another, even if it's in character. I mean, everybody wants to create this straw man type effect, and it's just, I mean, it was the character in the hot tub that said that stuff. Out of comedy. Oh my gosh.
Aaron. Scotty, you don't even make any sense.
Aaron has a fat
to you, Andrea, but you keep running on with what you think Bird is doing. You stupid hoe. You're really
Why
fucking
are you so
stupid.
mad about it? I'm just asking.
Because what you do is you get shit wrong and try to peddle that I'm a pedophile protector and all this shit.
You are.
I never said that.
Scotty, you are. Mark Connor / Cruz, okay?
I said you're a weaponized sicko and you don't know.
Don died.
You're a
fucking Don died.
See, it's project the hardest. You're a pedo this and you're a pedo that, this, whatever, okay? But when you bring up their affiliation with actually working with sicko state actors that don't make the registry, all of a sudden they scream louder, you're this and you're that. So that's part of the mandamus.
Dude, you're not doing anything about Mark Connor's crew. You didn't. You didn't. You fucking shut the fuck up.
Why
you
is
haven't done shit.
Still
Oh, it's okay. But I thought Scotty Cuckarati bromance popped up to do something about Mark Connors. Isn't that amazing, huh? Then here at the end.
going live every day.
Oh, okay. But you know what? We actually got a judge that was ped protecting him fucking canned. He's going on a vexatious litigant.
Who is we? It's we the people coming together as a group. Even though Bird was the one who went through the court cases, it was still a great group operation to fully expose a sicko there living close to a college that was lying to people on the internet about his affiliations with being on the registry and some other weird shit going on there. And it's interesting because you got people that are just sitting back watching to wait to weaponize the situation, but not be a part of the actual process to push up to the line of how to exactly put a registered sex offender on blast in your community. Then you're going to have people that are going to be pissed about that. And then also people like Fellow Mom that are going to say, we want nothing to do with catching preds. We want nothing to do with taking fentanyl dealers off the streets. But it's interesting enough that people that want to try to do that or are doing that, why are you yelling the loudest about those people? On Glaze and Dean? But she doesn't subscribe to the channel. I shouldn't be talking to her. Even though she knows that I'm doing on the channel. They got their spies. Their little shit games. But you've got people yelling, court, 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 court on the internet.
Because we are studying Vic. Just like we've been studying.
According to Vic, you and him were studying that waitress's ass
according
together.
to Vic, right? Why hasn't he taken me to court yet like he said he was, Andrea?
Because he's your lover.
See, all this fantasy of lovers this and staring at waitresses' asses that with Vic all of a sudden. This is the one that called out Vic when his tongue rolled out on the table and his eyeballs pop out in front of me, checking out a young waitress's butt. And I'm looking at him going, wow, I'm really disappointed in this motherfucker. Hey, you should take a drink of water. You look a little thirsty there. And then it kind of sinks in. I'm like, holy shit, this motherfucker really needs to be kept an eye on because he's supposed to be like this pred catcher wanting to go meet up with Tommy. Interesting. So, interesting. And then he does the same thing again with other people, and I'm not even there, and get that audio testimony, but you're not supposed to hear that part or know about that part. Pattern of 2, at least close to 3, better than 1. And a third pattern there with Vic. He wanted to call into the county. What happened there, Vic? You just like the LARP that you need to take people to court.
Andrea, come on. I hope you bring that up in court, Andrea.
What did you guys pull up
You
on
also
Locksmith
bring
before
that
or
up in
after
court.
your hot
Tell that
You should bring that up in court, Andrea.
Heldon, Vic already said that you stalked him. It was your idea.
Stalked Kim? Wow, he's listening. See, you've got Scotty Cuckarati Bromance. Seems like he's a cop caller doing some type of security, maybe even online with Trash One and his buddies. Platforming people like Predward, CP suspect to attack people, platforming Vic to attack people with very fanatical lies, okay? Or trying to call them out. You're using sickos to try to call people out and platforming them. A few others have been there. Daniel Dowd. Very interesting, you know, the way the disassociation and what we figured out earlier. It's what we figured out earlier. Even got it written down. It's the way they attack their own once they're outed. So they're going to yell the loudest all of a sudden about Predward because he was wrenched there 2 minutes earlier, and the Pred catchers are starting to filter in going, wow, this is where they're all hanging out. Right? Platforming Daniel Dowd. It looked like one big play fight with Daniel Dowd when he was up on Scotty's. Let's keep going on this clip.
I'm going to see if Vic can be called as a witness, but he probably won't do it because you're still in
No, you should.
Wow. Even if that's LARPing, that is does she have all this gay on the brain and trying to get it out because of her son transitioning and so forth. I mean, I don't know. She could be lying. She's just one big fat liar that says she's going to call and submit this stream to my local jurisdiction.
Absolutely should.
I'm gonna submit the
Why did you
evidence
stalk him?
and everything.
Aaron likes to stalk, abuse.
I've got the evidence of you gaslighting
you
a
know
sugar
that's
sign
bullshit.
in your home and recording her.
This is all
You
bullshit.
So all of a sudden, when there's things popping off in your home and you start recording, that shouldn't be allowed in even your own home when there's somebody acting stupid as fuck. Wow. That type of logic is why I have to do a digital writ of mandamus, especially with stupid dumbasses in my chat right now talking about gay shit in the hot tub that never happened. So why would you want to know about the fanatical lies and the gay shit? Just wondering and listening in from the chat.
You guys are so fucking
You're a
triggered.
certified
Aaron,
gang stalker.
Whoa, certified gang stalker. Wow, she's the one that caught on to me for some reason, had to start watching me. Here's your ultimate deflection. Let's go part one there.
God, I can tell you why you've been
Aaron,
knocked
can
out.
I ask
so
you a
many times.
question?
No.
Aaron, can
No,
I ask you a question?
This is ultimate deflection from him really want to be transparent about his affiliation and him popping up, going to do something about this state actor provocateur that didn't make the registry, Mark Connor's cruise, and his affiliation, Clovis's affiliation around even the Harvest Festival, and the affiliation with Mark Connors and Jason Aldean that was playing at the Harvest Festival during the shooting, and maybe even Mark Connors being at the Harvest Festival to play gunshot sounds through the speakers, and that's why Angela would go on such a huge tirade of collecting so much data on that event to hide some of the facts there. Anyways, you're not going to get into that, huh, Mr. Sock account in my chat, are you? You want to just know, you just want to know about gay shit that didn't happen. But hey, that's all right. That's all right.
In court. Ask me in court.
Aaron,
Ask me.
Aaron, why do
Ask
you
me in
have
court.
what stream
Fucking
the
fruitcake.
pedo protector in your wrench list?
Wow, are you talking about your boy Mark Connors / Cruz that you worked in the dojo with?
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying why.
No. See, Andrea's screaming deflection, objection. I mean, I'm surprised she even knows what objection means. Tonic in sales doesn't even know what objection means. I'm really surprised. They're all in the same little worky verse type, gang stalking crew to double reverse to help cover for this affiliation with Mark Connors Cruz, the state actor that didn't make the registry, that showed up on the news at the biker rally for Trump, trying to call out Antifa on the news. They'll meet violence with violence and guns with guns. Infiltrated Mark Connors, infiltrated the mother of all rallies, 500,000 strong. Could have had some good affiliation with Ray Epps, that was the provocateur at January 6th, and also provocatoring at the Bundy Ranch standoff in 2014 and all the events surrounding that. And also Mark Connors Cruz doing some provocatoring around the Bundy Ranch standoff days in 2014. Isn't that amazing? I would think you would want to know more a little bit about these provocateurs that you were rolling around the mats with in the dojos in Orange County. And then teaching his girlfriend's kids, and then they're showing up at your events watching you, but you have no affiliation. Right? That's that. So to do the ultimate like double reverse to try to say somebody else, you're a ped protector, right? When I was part of We the People that went in on a sicko to figure out what the fuck's really going on there because he's living close to a college, all right? Wasn't just me. Many people that went in to see what the heck was going on in this certain situation. And then thank you to Bird for actually being the one on the ground to step up and do the other part that needed to be done. You need a good we the people online looking into things, and you need a good ground person that's willing to go right up to the yellow tape and film as we the people and also the journalist to get up in there. It's part of your constitutional value and your First Amendment right to, assemble and, be part of the journalistic venture of what makes freedom of speech in the United States. It's not amazing how it all works out. To put a sicko on blast, it might be, trying to hang out in front. Well, actually, he was hanging out in front of the grocery store, wanting to shake hands with, families, promote his radio station. It would take we the people to circumvent any further. It happened, and it did. Oh, really? So once we release more evidence, despite what you're saying in my chat on Monday, apparently Monday's the day, then what are you going to say in your sock accounts, right? What next excuse, once all your little fantasy gets disproven with evidence, right? Then what's going to be your next excuse to cry in my chat?
No, that's what he's doing by not telling you that he was
wrenching.
No, Andrew, that's why he didn't tell you he met up with Renee. He went through the
whole Shambo.
All of a sudden, the specifics of something in a particular instance where Scotty's meeting up with people on the ground, like Dr. Renee nearly breaking her leg, and it results in kind of a big fight on the internet. Yeah, that part's not important to the network naggers. Dude, why are you acting so freaking... Okay, what you should do is wait for Fellowmon in my chat, right? Wait for Fellowmon to start a stream. Okay, you might be waiting for a while. But once he does, or FCC, then go in there and have all the gay fantasy you want. Okay, and you can lie your ass off and pretend and LARP, right? But in here, okay, I don't want a gay parade in my chat, all right? I've said this before, I'm actually homophobic, and yeah, there you go. So that's why I might live in the mountains away from the gay parades and the gay clubs. So you coming into my chat with fantasy and bullshit, from even, let's say, a fanatic map, minor attracted person, you're spreading disinformation from a minor attracted person that even tried to call my local jurisdiction and cry to them. I haven't heard anything about it. The same map, does it trigger me? Yeah, when people want to try to put their hands on me or fantasize that they put their hands on me, it does piss me off, yeah. And that's especially what faggots do to trigger straight people, is say that, they had some type of love affair. So when you want to go, and this is exactly why I do Writ of Mandamus for triggered fucking weirdos in my chat. What makes your info truth? You know what? What info are you going off of that has been proven at all? All right. You're just going off of what a fantasy, from a minor attracted person that got caught. And then to try to wiggle out of it, and also with these latest Epstein drops and even the connections within the John Benet Ramsey case and this old cult and some fucking weirdos. No, I do. Okay, I do. I don't want people to put their hands on me or even lie that they put their hands on me or even did some gay shit. Okay, because I'm into women. I've got a girlfriend, but she thinks it's funny. The more harder you try to discredit, then deny, to do whatever you're doing, right? Have a gay parade in my chat. I'm trying to tell you, I don't like gay parades in my chat. Take it to Philemon's channel. He loves the gay parades. FCC loves the gay parades. Community Blowhardio loves your gay parades, okay? But you don't need to be like that in my chat. It's like a long time ago, before weed was legal in the state of Arizona. You had another blowhard. He was kind of doing the same thing you're doing in my chat right now. It was Treats Renfro. Oh, I don't have a girlfriend. Perfect. She loves it when people do that because it makes you look dumb and we laugh about it. But anyways, Treats Renfro was trying to be cool with me, but he's just a dumbass, and I'll just kind of go along with it, right? And then all of a sudden he needs to talk about drugs in my chat when they're illegal in my state, right? And I, kind of give him kind of a warning. Hey, can you just not talk about that type of stuff in my chat? And then you keep going. And then when you get banned, right? And then when you get banned, then you cry really hard. I mean, he cried so flipping hard. His wife was upset about how hard she was feeling jealous, like he was some man beta that had been busted down just to, probably like the, gay parade leader in my chat right now, just been busted down. It's quite unfortunate the way those things actually work out. But anyways, let's keep going on this clip here.
I think I
It doesn't
did.
matter.
I did.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
That was a
I'm
side
the one
quest
up
that
in the
you guys
middle of
did.
it. But
That
he's
was a
the one
side
yelling.
quest.
Everyone knows
We're
that.
talking about your pedophile connection.
Everyone already knew that. But
Well, I'm the one that's getting pedophiles, helping get pedophiles on the
Like
vexation.
everyone knows, I don't
But
you're
support
not
what
getting
everyone knows.
vexation
You
litigation
did.
on anyone. You're a
the
fucking
one helping
meathead
get
retard
dirty
pedophile.
judges.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Man, that device is going out. That sucks, man. You're going to have to. Yeah. And I'd especially, almost suggest to do your writ of mandamus when you want to do some LARPing on the internet. It should be the place that you might want to LARP, or, like when you go and LARP at the Renaissance Festival, right? Everyone's playing Dungeons and Dragons and, sword fighting and jousting and so forth, right? That's a huge LARP, right? And not illegal, obviously. But yeah, some people might not like it when you LARP, and especially when you got to do some LARPing to go in on a sicko because it's your turn, right? And that's what people don't like, is when all of a sudden you worked one of their buddies and then they got to yell the loudest, pedo, 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 when they're the ones that have actually worked in a dojo, right? Or helping, like, let's say the word defend on the internet, the puppy mill mommy that was a couple puppy mill mommies there that were providing lots of financial stability to Ed the Ped, CP suspect that slipped out of doing any time for having 65 illicit, illegal images that he had on devices that uploaded to a Dropbox. He only does 21 days for meth, everyone, and his handlers just keep going on their LARP of everything is just fine. How many sicko have you went in on Boots? How many? Well, I'm more of a, you've got to realize that even with the cop watchers, I mean, that's pretty easy. No, okay, what you're doing is you're displaying predator type behavior in my chat by trying to control anyone. When you try to control anyone, that doesn't work out good. Just saying. You got me off my track. You did good. No. What I was gonna say there. So basically, your keyboard warrior. No, I would. The reason why I started speaking up in the pred catcher and not just watching, right? Started speaking up, doing some streams, giving my opinions on what I've been taught and trained with and so forth. But I'm more of, let's say, well, I just call it a civilian oversight auditor, where I don't want to see the pred catchers. I don't want to see the cop watchers go to jail for becoming the oversight and doing your civic duty on assisting with alleviating some of the resources and by the pred catchers doing what they're doing. So the thing is, I would a few select either cop watchers or activists or pred catchers give my advice and opinion on how to not go to jail. What someone else accomplished. No, I talk about my accomplishments too. I love to talk about my accomplishments. But yeah, what someone else has accomplished, yeah, I like a successful pred catch takedown. I think it's part of, there's more going on with that too. There's, instead of, I don't know if it's in New Mexico. I'm trying to figure out what police department in New Mexico that's starting to do their own pred catches instead of just sitting around writing tickets. Starting to do their own stings. Which is good, but to have a civilian side because of the different capacity, the different limited capacities, what's important there? What someone else accomplished. Yeah, I think that's part of a great news show, and talking about accomplishments, not just failures. Well, to have a well-rounded drama LARP news show you should talk about. I mean, obviously, the great falls and failures to learn from. And then, deflect, defame is a pedo defense force game. I should play the audio of that. That's kind of an important one. I mean, the difference between the civilian capacity and the law enforcement capacity to do the pred catches is a big difference. Not a huge difference, but still a big difference. I think we've got another part 2. Ultimate deflection part 2. Oh yeah, that's right. Here we go.
Other busted nut in your ass.
Wow.
Some sick shit, Scotty. Just like when your platforms Vic the map.
Well, you house him.
Dude, I'm not working in a dojo with any of these fucking
other busted nut in your ass.
So, when you bust them out, because they thought that they could easily infiltrate, and they show themselves, and you call them out, and you've got evidence, then what happens, especially in the case of Predward, what you do is you platform them. That's what I find interesting with some of the, let's say, infiltrates and provocateurs, is the way they do the 3Ds that's posted on the post board there. So how many Preds would say you have taken part in taking them down? You know what you'd have to do first is be smart enough to know that the Pred is going to lie to you. Just like when the RSO Rodin in Fort Collins is lying that I was the main supporter when I wasn't. It was just to get the fellow mons to go running around and saying that I was his main supporter. So then when I show the clips of the main supporter and him giving thousands of dollars and even showing the PayPal records of that main supporter, they just deflect, deny, distract, defame. And then they spread around what minor attracted persons would say, like what you're trying to do in my chat right now. Yeah, I could do the 40s. Deny, deny, deny. Like the Rodin. Thank God for people like the Dunning-Kruger effect and Cheeky Monkey that are just keeping that sicko on blast 3 times a day. It's not Fellowmon, that's not Becky Dean, that's not Warbot or Sam Clinton or Predward or right? That's a whole nother group of people, and helping people see through what that game plan is, especially when you got a ped protecting judge allowing restraining orders to go through on that local level. Then that judge gets canned. Oh man. Oh man. Does that maybe flip the tables on some stuff? Oh, you're not going to hear any of the puppy mill running around talking about this head protecting judge that got canned. They're just going to project other people or ped protectors. They're going to send this. They're going to send this. They're going to send this to your local jurisdiction.
I asked them on that interview that I did with Andrea. Why don't you bring that up?
Oh yeah, that was a damage control interview, and it was horrible. I got it all recorded.
Bring that up in court.
I got it all recorded.
Bring it up in court.
Hold on. Why do you have?
Madria's got it all recorded, but she said just the other day that she doesn't keep track of any of this. See, so when you've got somebody that lies a lot, says they're going to contact your local jurisdiction with this recording, so forth, weaponize your courts, have some lawfare action. That's why you want to do a digital writ of mandamus. Going back, I think I dropped the story about our friend that did a digital writ of mandamus. They called the police on her during the weekend, a holiday weekend, when the police services would be overwhelmed, to where they would just not do the investigation and maybe respond and just do a welfare check. Amazingly enough, that didn't work out well for that jurisdiction. And because of the digital writ of mandamus being on the channel and them getting a call about something happening on the internet and them not checking the channel on the internet and not seeing the digital writ of mandamus, makes them liable and open for civil litigation. And that's what you want to avoid. That's what you want to explain to your local jurisdiction through your digital writ of mandamus or your regular mandamus, that you're trying to help them not waste resources by swatting, putting together like a $50,000 SWAT all of a sudden from a false call from the internet, or cost the county or the city major amounts of money in civil litigation, even though they're insured, bonded, stuff like that, right? So you're just suing an insurance company. So it might even tell you, whether or not your local jurisdiction is part of the one world order to, do a swatting because you got some provocateur puss bag on the internet trying to get you killed. So then what they can do is, or they amp up, this is the other thing in the mandamus, they would try to amp up a response or a pullover. If you get pulled over and they run on the plates and you're red flagged as an extremist, and then all of a sudden you get an officer walking up, on your car that's got a gun in his hand for maybe not making a complete stop at a stop sign. See, that it puts everybody in danger. But what they want is also in the writ of mandamus put in there that they want to get the footage to monetize on YouTube with of you getting shot or tased because they were able to gaslight the law enforcement, your locals, or they're all a part of one big program in one world order united bullshit, and here to enslave us, right? But anyways, Andrea's got it all recorded, and you've got Scotty.
See, that's some gang stalking shit.
Gang stalking? I'll just call the cops.
See how he projects?
See, there you go.
He talks about making websites. He's calling your phone, but he doesn't want you calling him because now he's the victim.
Fuck that. Yeah,
fuck your dog.
See, that's some gang stalking shit.
Gang stalking? I'll just call the cops.
See how he projects?
See, there you go.
That, not the one saying that I need to hurry and call the cops over what? A real troll can make people's lives miserable. Why would you want to make somebody's life miserable? Huh? Why don't you try fishing? Huh? Why don't you try doing your own streams and putting sicko judges and sickos on blast? Because to me, that's fun. I mean, when the RSO rodent threatened to sue me, that was like, made me fucking laugh. But yeah, why don't you get involved instead of you want to make somebody's life miserable, try, making an RSO's life miserable. Not the people that are actually trying to put them on vexatious litigant lists. Right? But also along the lines of what we're going to be talking about here with What's Truth, part of the worldwide satanic baby-eating cult. You do have sickos there that are aligned with ped-protecting judges. Then when you want to put them on blast or make their lives miserable, you might get a judge give you a restraining order from a sicko. Listen to this fucker.
Because you've done such a bad person.
Oh man, I keep on forgetting I'm not on that device anymore. Also, your sickos that are helping, like the RSO rodent, helping people get off the registry, probably. More than likely, right here.
Because you've done such a bad person, you're a bad person. That was the guy that was sitting there telling how to run your show earlier.
So good piece of shit. So, okay, but aren't I a criminal because I just got a fine? for not signing my
Yeah, I'm
registration.
a good person. I help people. I volunteer for doing a whole bunch of community service every fucking week. I don't get any credit for it, and there's no court order to make me do it. Yeah, I'm a very bad person because you've done such a bad person. You're a bad person. That was the guy who was sitting there telling how to run your show earlier.
So, okay, but aren't I?
So it's interesting where that RSO rodent is saying that he does community service, which is he thinks in his field is the legal and helping people more than likely get off the registry. Yeah, you sound like a pred that's in my chat because you like to go with bullshit from a minor attracted person. This is actually more than likely what we're working with here as far as witchcraft factor in some of this.
It's prolific somehow.
I've studied Wicca. Yes, I've studied.
No, I'm saying when you're saying these things to me.
I was 14 years old. I was a hippie.
Yeah, we know. We've been over all this. So, but
Oh,
when you say these things, sorry. Part of the lore, what he's bringing up now, about him being a hippie, I do have a clip from 6 years ago, the first time that I talked to him, where he explained that he was part of a cult where he had witnessed and or possibly taken part in allegedly human sacrifices. Just FYI. Right? But I hadn't talked to him for 4 years. So let's continue with 10th man's encounter with a demon. I would love for you guys to tell me where I'm advocating for him. Fuck. I'm kind of glad I'm doing this because it reminds me of when I was very, very, very angry. I'm a little less angry now, but I'm so scared to go back there. Do you think it's prolific somehow?
I think that it's empathetic because it was a point that someone had made mention that you were a witch and you're a bad person, this, that, and the other thing, and I wound up defending you. I've defended AB. I've even, believe it or not, true, I have defended Dunning-Kruger a couple of times.
All right, that's all we need to hear of that. Our super fan is saying, why don't you try to get Rex off the internet? When there's pet protecting judges there, and I said this a long time ago, if that RSO was to be taken off the internet, it would have to be by a judge. So why isn't he taken off the internet, especially? But I would think the proper steps would to be to get him put on the registry. He's trying to, well, put him on the vexatious litigant list first. I want to go back and make sure that I got distracted there for a second by the chat. Yeah, it's go through the proper steps, get him put on the vexatious litigant list. And then you'll have more teeth to get him taken off. Well, there's ways. Well, those ways haven't worked for some reason. Why hasn't the ways that have been tried already? I wonder why those ways haven't worked yet. It might be one of their little weapons. Trevor Aronson wrote about it, where they're using sickos and murderers and rapists and people on the registry as confidential informants. I wonder why you haven't brought that up yet. I mean, Gacy freaking said he porn bombed him 13 times. Even somebody out of, you know, this area even got him porn bombed, maybe even once or twice, still didn't go down. That's where I do advocate, yeah, when you've got a sicko sitting there playing Fortnite with kids, porn bomb the shit out of him, take his channel down. Yeah, I don't even watch that sicko unless there's a clip that might pop up. I'm just wondering if just all of the hatred they have for that sicko, like Felomon, why aren't you trolling him or like helping Dunning-Kruger or Cheeky Monkey, you know? As much as you dug into their Cosette, right? Making calls on him, but not really on that front line. If he's, I mean, he is a danger. I'm just saying, if you know you're so disturbed by him, then why attack me and not him, right? Why not go to him? The one that got the clips that were pretty incriminating could have, you know, testified for Bird. I just, he didn't need me really. He didn't. I mean, it would have given his cases more teeth, but I had my reasons. Well, it's with the directed anger. I mean, it just makes me believe that JD's right, and he found the connection of the Epstein money and the Soros money up in it, all this shit. Especially for the neurolinguistic programming of all the sock accounts that want to show up in your chat and say they want to fight you and all these fucking weirdos. And then you got Maps calling your local jurisdiction like Vic, saying that you are going crazy on Facebook when my Facebook is even shut down at that time for 5 years. And it's no BSing. That can all be proven. Oh, goodness. Yeah. Well, you know how you really get them? This is just how you get them right here. And they're gonna flip out, try to P-bomb, is you throw out the join link. And then you play more clips. It's some interesting stuff with 10th Man having a clip of that RSO rodent that's been protected by a judge, admitting that he was part of a cult that does human sacrifice, and they're all kind of connected, especially with Predward and JT Colfax and all of these other fucking weirdos that are loudmouths on the internet. What's this one?
You have mental health issues.
Oh my God.
No joke. I'm being honest with you, dude.
Mm.
You know, I unblocked you because you seemed kind of cool when you went up on Liz's panel. But, you know, your voice and all. But, dude, you've got major malfunction issues.
Well, says the one that was on WHIO News, saying she got hospitalized because the stalking on the internet was so intense.
Don't do that shit if you're staying neutral.
Oh.
That's like Jesse putting someone up on the panel and not staying neutral.
Oh, Glaze and Dean stays neutral. Right,
neutral.
Right. Right.
but saying he don't know about it. You don't have a fucking.
What's interesting is, another network nagger here says she stands alone, but we've got plenty of clips to go through.
Clue. Gomez defended a convicted pedophile, Rex Fredrickson. You get me, Liz?
Oh, see, she stands alone.
Rex Fredrickson.
See, I wanted them to say it. I wanted them to put him on blast. That's why I did some of my shit that I did. You guys could help put him on blast. The only way you're going to do that is if you got a really good hunk of bait out there to do it.
He went to bat for him.
Oh, wow.
Gave him behind-the-scenes legal advice.
Whoa. Behind-the-scenes legal advice. Did you hear that? What's truth? And that rodent, like, he's given free community service legal advice to help get other peds off the registry. He doesn't need anybody else's legal advice. Wow.
Rex Fredrickson. He went to bat for him. Gave him behind-the-scenes legal advice.
Wow. I wonder where she got that from. See what else is going here.
Behind-the-scenes legal advice.
Wow, that is some good stuff. This is what we got here.
Oh, no, thank you. I'm fine. Be safe. I love you. Okay.
It's just gonna be too loud.
No, I'm getting ready to end out right now. Okay, y'all. That's all I have today. Have a good one. Terry Joyce Randolph. Take some meds.
Could you imagine your freaking water buffalo of a wife is so involved with the online bullshit that when you get home from work and you're all tired, or maybe you're getting up to go to work, right? The last thing you want to be doing is the breadwinner of the family is to be doing dishes. And that's where her poor husband in the background, he's slamming around dishes because he's pissed because she's giving shout outs on the internet constantly instead of being a housewife. Man, that's got to
take a nap. Try to get up on the right side of the bed. Check your blood pressure.
Could you imagine the husband being in the kitchen here in this network nagger freaking water buffalo going off on the internet giving directives and she can't even do her own damn dishes?
Jesse, accept the pervert that you are. The way you talk about your wife and what you do with your family is vile.
See, listen, her husband's just kind of throwing dishes around. Bitch, just get off the internet. Come do these dishes. I need to warm up a sandwich to go to work. Could you imagine that?
You can't be two-faced up there. You can't be that way and expect people not to say shit back. Hoax. Get bent if you think anybody's going to obsess over you. I don't know.
There's a new clip that I haven't released yet. Just uploaded the other day. Oh, man, where's it at?
I was off air with him. We never even mentioned you. But he's not well. Don't you understand? He's crazy. He's a crazy person.
I get that he has issues, but don't we all?
Well, not.
What was she just saying a minute ago? Calling other people. Wait a minute. Calling other people psychopaths, but let's play that again.
I was off air with him. We never even mentioned you. But he's not well. Don't you understand? He's crazy.
For the old schoolers around, this is Domingo with his voice changer. I think helping Glaze and Dean out in their puppy mill that time, trying to help her out. She was supposed to be a valuable asset, but she's turned out more of a liability for that side. Yeah, more of a liability. We keep it at that.
A person. I get that he has issues, but don't we all?
Well, to different varying degrees, I suppose, but I'm nowhere near as crazy as Lynn.
Well, no.
Says the guy that's using the voice changer sounding like Daffy Duck singing ballads. Okay.
Oh, well, I mean, there's different levels. I agree. Tiffany, let's get the.
Now, Becky, can't we just hug it out?
Oh.
If you're gonna do me like that, I'll just throw you off.
Like what?
I'm not your whore.
Like, we always got along. I don't understand why you hate me so much.
Oh,
Sorry.
come on.
No, I'm not sorry.
Oh, Becky, why you gotta rage kick Tiff? She's just like saying, let's hug it out. See how sensitive she is?
I'm not. No, she's always got to come out like, if I just give you a little bit of pussy, it'll all be okay. And I don't like that about Tiffany. Sorry, I just don't like.
Yeah, somebody can let Domingo and Tiff let them know that last night the game 2-3 was won and ended apparently. So somebody passed the memo on to them. They might not have got the memo and thought that they could have fun doing some suicide trolling. I don't know. It's not me saying that. It's everybody else, but I'm just putting some of that math together for them if they didn't get the memo, and they might need to get the memo. Not even saying that I was even, I'm sure maybe I was a target at one time, because apparently a lot of people are. So, yeah, it was won apparently last night, and it's over. All right? Okay, let's listen for another second here.
God damn.
Hey, say it like it is. Why not be AI-ish? Act like you got a pair if you're a male, and if you're a female, don't act like a whore out there. I'm sorry, but that's what I've seen for years.
Did you honestly feel like she was about to offer you sexual favors?
It's that talk.
Horrible.
It's that same kind of voice pattern. You don't understand what I've seen. And it's not just her. I've seen all of it from everybody over there. I just stay out of it. It's not just her, Tiffany.
Oh, she just stays out of it. And over there again is another one of these little hot spots. When was this recorded? 2021. Another one of these hot spots over there that Glazing Dean's interjecting herself with, and you're going to get crazy fucking weirdos like that also want to try to get restraining orders on you and, lie to a judge, to just be able to win on the internet. Even like Tonic and Sales against Bird, he had to be scared for his life to be able to initiate a court case. But thank God Bird objected, knows what objection means, and was able to put the squash on that, hence creating some great court case precedent for anyone else that Tonic and Sales wants to lie about. Especially, like, again, with that swatting it in on Turtle Boy. Even though, as much of a turd I think Turtle Boy is, you just don't want to do that to people. And then lie to the judge. I was afraid for somebody's life, or I was afraid for my life, right? But then they're the biggest gaslighters out there, right?
Just take it then. I've seen it all.
She is.
Don't you think you're being a little bit overreactionary?
No. I'm not gonna allow her to use Jesus' name in vain either.
Oh, she doesn't. You know what? She doesn't even care about Jesus. Wow, she's such a hypocrite, right? Oh my gosh. Listen to this same influencer, Glazing Dean here, do some gatekeeping. This is great.
I hope NTF never lets
Cruz streaming her, intimidate her. I hope she speaks up and does whatever the fuck she wants on panels, as well as Liz.
Does it sound like a minute ago in that other clip where she's saying just stay out of it? She stands alone. Now she's gatekeeping.
Well, as Kelly, anybody else at FCC, anybody else that's going live, let them listen. We all got their number.
Hey, what's up, Shelley?
You'll find it under the scum in your toilet.
Oh, I was gonna say something about the scum under your toilet. Okay. See, some of these influencers, network naggers, cop callers, snitches, weirdos, psychopaths, narcopaths, suicide trolls, double reverse suicide trolls like Vic, that are suicidal, but yeah, too much of narcissists to actually do it. Anyways, scumbags that are like scum under your toilet, I've got a solution. Instead of just banning, pulling the drapes, the shades, turning the blind eye to the scum under the toilet, you use a pumice stone on that scum. Just don't just let it keep going and building and just thinking you're gonna, pull the drapes on it, right? By what she's explaining here in her gatekeeping.
That's where their number resides.
Let's go back.
You'll find it under the scum in your toilet. That's where their number resides.
See, again, I think we should have a boot camp for men and women graduating high school in this country. That way you learn how to clean the scum. You don't let it build up. You learn how to clean the scum in your toilet.
Mushroom was right.
Mushroom, another sock account in a chat was right, everyone. Listen up. Glazen Dean, the influencer, gatekeeping ass, is going to make a speech.
Scum in your toilet.
What?
Sides. Mushroom was right. The scum in your toilet. Just delete your account and go away. Because from now on,
that's what network naggers, influencers, scumbags, snitches need someone to do to their channel, is delete it and go away. So their narrative and agenda sticks. So somebody like Madria can take that bullshit and submit it to your local jurisdiction. Amazing.
If Scabby pops up in your basement, folks, don't play games with these bitches.
Whoa.
Don't do it. Don't play.
She sounds just like Denise Mad Cow in that one clip I got of her. Don't let them come up all into your chat because they're all smiley and nice. Right?
Because from now on, if Scabby pops up in your basement, folks, don't play games with these bitches.
Whoa.
Don't do it. Don't play games with Cruz. Block them out of your life. Don't give them the time of day.
Gatekeep the shit out of it. Listen to that gatekeeper.
Don't do it. Don't play games with Cruz. Block them out of your life. Don't give them the time of day. It's no longer trolling fun.
But that's why she came back after having a stroke and being hospitalized, is because she wanted to have some trolling fun, everyone.
They tried to mess with what I consider IRL friendship with Mass and I.
Oh, horrible.
Oh, by the way, Cruz, Mass has confirmed that I've never once tried to tell him who he can and can't talk to. I've never once did that to anybody, nor would I.
Whoa. I think she just did it. You better not go over there, but I would never say you can't go over there.
It's not my business.
Oh, right.
I apologized to Angela when I did call her out on Dowd.
Oh, wow.
after I sat down and adulted and looked in the mirror and thought about it, it was the right thing to do. It was wrong of me to judge her.
Oh.
I can dislike doubt all I want. But I have no right to tell her what to do just because
they were supposed to end up on the same team that they've been on for a long time. Now they need to come and join forces together. It's what I've been calling for a long time, the sinking of the Titanic, where all the rats run for the bow and then start climbing on each other. They gotta all clump up.
My opinion differs than hers. I have no right to hold that against her. Wow. It doesn't affect me when I'm around Angela and Chaps. We operate just fine. We get along just fine.
I wonder what me doing trolling a sicko and sending him a bag of dog food as code did to Glazin to make her just have meltdowns after meltdowns after meltdowns. What is up, Synth? How you doing, man? That rodent's an effective weapon now, isn't he, huh, Synth?
One that pisses you guys off too, huh? Holding on to that Dowd thing as you got Clown Force in this deal.
Oh, Clown Force.
As you got Scabby here.
Oh, Scabby and Clown Force.
With her pedo baby daddy. As you got PHI in your midst with her pedo son. As you got Clown Force in your midst. As you got Aaron Victor Cox, who defended Rex Fredrickson and then tried to say he was LARPing.
Wow. See, so no matter what you do, whether it's a LARP or not, whatever, it's the network naggers that decide what their truth is and then use that as court evidence against you. Because they're the only ones that can LARP. Why are you guys the only ones that can LARP?
As you got Shifty, who wakes up to his daughter.
Yeah, no, she's going through some sick shit trying to what she's trying to do is do a pred word and groom the audience with the sick shit.
Yeah. As you have an onion who grifts for thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars, taking advantage of people.
Wow. I wonder why she hasn't gotten with Spamgela yet, Shelly. This is what's driving me kind of batty here, let's say, is that now that she's friends with Spamgela, maybe she would be the right person to ask Spamgela about how that $70,000 a year was ending up in the Black Pearl account. What's up, JD? How the $70,000 a year is ending up in the Black Pearl account for 4 years, around the time of all this interesting stuff going on, of his CP paperwork coming out. I think Glazin would be the perfect one now that she's full-blown buddies and they've forgiven each other with Spamgela, right? I mean, the civil side of the investigation doesn't stop. So it's, again, the way Scotty Cuccarati and these others scream pedo and pedo protector, but she's the one that's forgiving Angela that, quote, she will protect Predward till the day she dies. A CP suspect that did not do the time for the crime was let off somehow. Somehow, right? Interestingly enough, that Minnesota Attorney General getting just tore up in Congress today in a congressional meeting. Hope to see more of these ped protecting judges and attorney generals get their just desserts. We'll see what happens with that ped protecting attorney general in Texas. Happens to him eventually, hopefully. He'll get his just desserts in time. I think there should be more repercussion than just resigning. Let's keep going here with our influencer, Glazing Dean.
As you got Gabby doing the same thing. And as you got Adam.
Listen to how desperate. Wouldn't it be amazing if these idiots like focused their anger and deflection onto the real subjects and topics that actually do help? People like Bird on the ground, get pet protecting judges canned. And press it takes to press a sicko from all sides, not only someone going up in there and applying the Writ effect and trying to, get as much information in a journalistic fashion as possible at any means. And to get down to the bottom of things. And then also the trolls that can make their life miserable, like the guy that just popped up in my chat.
Who got 11K off Liz's channel, running around trying to throw 10 and 20 here to come between me and anybody. Running around. What do you think of Blazing's car? What do you think of Blazing's car? What do you think of Blazing's car?
Sounds like she's got a lot of voices going around in her head. What do you think, Shelly?
Oh, and it's not just me. Tell that hoe to get my face down off her channel. Was NTF when she was screen sharing that comment by Liz yesterday. Adam, it had nothing to do with you. Tutu boy. I mean, come on. Grow up. Not everything's all about you. You didn't matter. Your head could have been cut off. The words, the chat is what they were focusing on.
I don't know if you guys noticed, but I almost wish I was in my studio putting music to this boring influencer, because it just makes it a little more interesting when you got music going. It's just, especially the right soundtrack. What did you guys think the other day of Constipation? Right before he put his video on private, we got the supermarket music going over the top of him. Just makes it that little bit much more interesting for the drama value of things, and also it helps with circumvent any fair use issues that might arise if like constipation was to strike me. But the influencers, the heavy influencers with pull, like Sam Clinton, Matt Zaccarino, you can just get your shit straight up taken down. Man, but yeah, putting the supermarket music over them when they're crying is hilarious to me. It just enhances the experience than just, a little bit of, we got some 1.15 turbo mode going with Glazing Dean here, speeding her up a little bit. Helps the boringness of the influencer trying to do roll call, like, Denise Mad Cow would. Oh, wow. Becky Dean doing the same influencing like Denise Mad Cow and Clovis and Kim A. And like she's the next gatekeeping puppy mill mommy to help deflect for Angela and Predward. And because Predward slipped out somehow doing some serious time. It's amazing.
The filthy talk they talk about women out here.
Oh.
Just disgust me.
Wow, but she can go around and call people ped protectors and supporters and peds, and she says she doesn't do that though, and gatekeep and call people scabby, and wow, amazing.
Then you have people like Fuck Your Feelings, Shelly, Zuzu, who run around running their mouth thinking they're all that. Shelly, nobody cares. Nobody cares.
I do, Shelly. I think you're hilarious and appreciate you. And your great insight of being able to see through what these sickos are capable of. Like JD, he saw through what these sickos are capable of. It kind of blindsided me. I didn't realize how fucking slimy, below the toilet slime, some of these influencers and pet protectors and sickos are. I mean, to call, like Vic the Map, to call my local jurisdiction and say, I'm going crazy on Facebook, everyone, when my Facebook's been shut down for 5 years. Wow. So I really appreciate Frogger. What's happening? I appreciate the people that can see through their bullshit. It's great.
Well, you other folk, you're just followers. Get me? Followers. Just like Cruz. Cruz has a live stream and he doesn't know what the fuck to do if somebody doesn't give him content to restream.
Oh, she's been taking notes. Did you hear that? She's flipping her paper. She's been getting the muffin scripts and taking notes through the email.
Oh no.
She's got a bullet point to go by.
Let me go over and check. What's it about?
Oh no. It's like a hall monitor on turbo. Water buffalo size turbo hall monitor. Waiting for any piece of evidence to help submit with a case with Madria and Vic. Got it. That's why you do a digital writ of mandamus right here.
No, I see the PI for hire, Aaron. Did some kind of an AI image of me.
Oh my gosh.
Or a cut and paste job 4 days ago. Unless she's got a second channel that I don't know about. Otherwise.
But she's not subscribed to watch the channel. But in all honesty, there hasn't been anybody unsubscribing from the channel. I mean, now would be a good time to do it if I trigger you and you feel like your feefers have been hurt so bad that you need to call my local jurisdiction.
Publicly available.
Oh, she's making a list.
Aaron, I don't even sub to you, dude.
There you go.
None of your channels.
Well,
who I am sub to is Andrea, though. I've been seeing Andrea put out that.
There you go. Propping up another influencer that's gaining any type of bullshit she can, making the list to submit to my local jurisdiction, everyone.
Live on 2 or 3 different channels and you had a total of 6 viewers. Wow. And you're one on each channel.
Well, what's interesting is Predward and Telly and other fucking weirdos need to try to use that you only have 4 people watching. When we've seen numbers on other streams go from 80 down to 0 in a matter of 45 seconds because of some type of bot, and Predward would really like to spread that around, but they can't do the math and look at the past streams where there's hundreds of views rendering. Huh. How can you get rendered on videos hundreds of views with only 4 people watching? Oh, wait a minute. You're an influencer like Predward was.
Aaron, I don't even sub to you, dude. None of your channels. Who I am sub to is Andrea, though. I've been seeing Andrea put out that you went live on 2 or 3 different channels and you had a total of 6 viewers. And you're one on each channel.
No, that's I usually just stick to one channel when I'm multi-streaming.
This is what I do when I'm totally done. It's just right. Like I try to ignore them.
You influence the fuck out of it, and you gatekeep the fuck out of it. You light fires. You get up in the middle of some of these hotspot movements, even like the cop watchers. The Bundy movement. You collect the notes for a court case to try to sue people. Like Madrid, she's going to submit all of this evidence to my local jurisdiction. Amazing.
I don't need to block them. Aaron begs for attention from me.
No, I like, see, part of the writ of mandamus is you'll do your part to try to combat the disinformation as much as possible. So that way you do leave a trail of your intent and not just letting the overwhelming effect into your judicial system to where it's wasting resources. All right.
It's not up to him at all, nor would I do.
At all.
He begs for attention from me.
Wow, I'm still waiting for her to come up with this evidence that she says she has, that I went to Colorado to hang out with an RSO when I haven't been to Colorado since I was about 21 years old. See, those are those old fires I talk about that she still has lit, hasn't put out, and lighting more fires like a provocateur, but almost like an infiltrate social worker trying to gather evidence either for a case or for a judge, and also maybe even help change laws. As Andrea says, that I would be trying to change laws to soften the laws for pedos. Sounds like they're the ones that are trying to help soften laws to get their buddy Predward off from all those CP images he had. I wonder how many people really had their hands in something like that.
Will block me, and then they beg for attention from me. Sad. You know better than to come up in my basement. But I would like to suggest to NTF that if Savvy comes up in her basement, or if Cruz, don't play around.
Listen to the gatekeeping going on here, and the only reason why she's doing it is because Clovis is retired.
Don't play any flirty games with Cruz, any back and forth. I know you guys even still talk why when he trashes you so much. Just my 2 cents, do what you want, but kick him and get him out of your studio and don't allow them to play their game.
I swear I've heard all these puppy mill mommy handling gatekeeping ass go through the same lines like Denise Mad Cow. Get them out of there. Block them and ban them to retain their narrative. They're going to, in their little puppy mill, they're going to maintain a narrative of an echo chamber to help hide pedos, as they say that you're the ped supporter, protector, and hiding pedos. Got all the clips and all that.
Background, especially after such malicious lies.
Oh, gatekeep the fuck out of it.
It's not just calling her the pedophile either.
I almost want to make an AI song. Gatekeeping Becky Dean. Gatekeeping Becky Dean. Something like that, right?
The stuff with the kids. Right, Nunya? Right, Savvy? Right, Clown? Oh, and Clown, go ahead and tell me to get a rope or type rope wherever you want, seeing as how Cruz live streamed that one where I showed how they mocked my niece's death and would always tell me to get a rope since she hung herself. If you think that affects me now, again, dude, you are like years late. Why do you try to play a game that's been over for years?
Why do psychopaths have to get up into the middle of shit to where somebody would need to bring that up for you to become a victim? Then to create some court case precedent by getting a restraining order. Being awarded a restraining order for a video. Oh my gosh, that wasn't even about her. Bass one, he don't hang out with snitches, anybody. No.
Where's your little doxing video with my name in the title, @Clown? Oh, did it come down? Did you have to take it down, Clown? Guess you don't know the game good enough, do you?
Oh, there it is. Shelly, when's the last time you struck a channel for anyone? Frogger? Struck a video for anybody? Anybody in the chat? Superfan dude. No, the superfan dude in the sock account, he probably strikes channels and videos for glazing and that side because that's their game. Lie, 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 and then book burn the other people that refute your lies. To retain a narrative. Why is it so important for her to make up with Spamgula to help strike channels? Oh, because Spamgula's got the inside guy that's a friend of hers at the YT headquarters. He works the night shift. That's when they'll do the striking. So this is what you do. Okay, see, this is a part of the Mandamus is to also educate people on if you want to try to retain your First Amendment right to your freedom of speech, okay, without getting book burned, okay? Make sure you got plenty of channels lined up, first of all right? And then second of all, when your video gets struck in the middle of the night and that night shift, Spamgula's buddy that runs the Cybertron at the YouTube headquarters in the middle of the night shift, okay? And it'll probably be on Sunday night. Okay, so when you get struck in the middle of the night, and that's when it happens, don't spaz and all of a sudden file an appeal right then and there, because you know what'll happen is you'll get an email back in 5 minutes that says we denied your appeal. Because it's going to their own team. So when that happens and you get struck in the middle of the night, and this has happened plenty of times to me, okay? Rarely have I had an overturning of a video that's gotten struck, and most of the time I don't give a shit because I've either recorded it or it's been downloaded or backed up. Like the Matt Zaccarino video not too long ago that it got taken down. Amazing. Very amazing. But so what you do is wait. So you get struck like on a Sunday night, middle of the night. Most times people put the appeal in right there. You'll wait till about Monday morning, about 8 to 10 a.m. And you'll hit a different crew, a different shift. And sometimes your video or channel might come back. But you see, after they have somebody like their buddy, Tonic and Shills, porn bomb you. We call it an oil slick, so we don't see the PB word too much. When Tonic and Shills oil slicks you, and then he has all of his buddies there to strike your channel for, explicit material, whatever, right? When you put in the appeal, or for something like that, the channel goes down immediately and you just don't get it back. Unless you can call Mom T. He might help you out, okay? If it's somebody on that side, more of the network nagger crew. There you go. Good. Good. You lost your original channel. I didn't see that. They struck it when I was calling Meow Meow out for driving drunk on a panel, but I waited to get it back and did. Yeah, see, if you would have, as soon as it got struck, because it was somebody from that same team, mass striking you. And then if you would have put in the appeal right away, it would have been to the same team member, and it just would have kicked you right back, and then it makes a sanction in a sense. Let's say it that way. But you wait till the next shift, then put in. See, it's how you got to kind of work things. Let's keep going over here.
Where's your little doxing video with my name in the title, @clown? Oh, did it come down?
I thought she was going to keep my doxing video up. Is that too much of incriminating evidence? Is that why you guys book burn either yourself or others, is because there's too much incriminating evidence? I wonder what the push is to need to have a channel striking war. But that's how they play. That's how they need to play.
Did you have to take it down, clown? Guess you don't know the game good enough, do you?
Exactly. Don't know.
Because if you think you're going to affect me with that, I'm already going to tell you, try it. Do it. Do it. It'll just show the scummy person you are. That's the first thing you did when you saw that video, was type in rope. Oh, I found something that's going to hurt, blazing scar.
No, I think the suggestion is not trying to hurt. See, that sock account wanted to, affect and hurt people in the chat earlier. I suggest getting down and dirty and using the pumice stone on the toilet scum. Okay, give it a good scour, right? Then apply. And I'll even tell you for, home economics course, real quick, home ec. I like to use a green spray that I call it, the green rubbing alcohol with a little bit of dish soap and some water, and use that for everything. Even air sanitize. Sanitize the air after you've had somebody sanitize the whole place, right? If you've had somebody stay in your home, like either a guest for 45 minutes, like Dowd that somebody else brought in, right? You get a network nagger that thinks he's that thinks he's, easily going to infiltrate people without getting put through boot camp and outed as a map, like Vic, right? Audiotron thought he was pretty slick. Didn't end up well for him. DeCohen thought he was going to come all the way in. The only one with the balls to he wasn't even going to face me. He said he still wanted to hit me in the head from behind with a bat. And that didn't work out well for him. He ended up blowing his engine. Yeah. So there's been quite a few. Recently, Simp C. James, simp to all of these freaking weirdos, didn't even want to talk about Predward and that 70 grand he was getting a year into that Black Pearl account. It was all about Nunya. When it's why when it's none your business. I mean, why can't you just kind of go by, read the titles and the channel names, folks? That might be another thing that might help assist in not wasting our hard-earned taxpayer dollars and our limited, overwhelmed resources, our public resources. Not wasting, but they want to waste it on a internet channel striking war. So when you don't go away, like CPP Tommy, when you don't go away and people aren't unsubbing and not going into their chats, they're going to turn to lawfare like Monty Graph, okay, and apply the lawfare. This isn't good.
Eric, again, I think that video said 2022. 2022. It was February the 12th, 2026.
Supreme Court
Oh,
has
shit.
delivered.
Here, let's see if I can get back to that part.
2026.
She's taking this way too seriously, but that's what network naggers and
4 years
top
too late
callers.
to the game, clown. 4 years too late to play that game with me.
Well,
It won't work anymore, honey. And
yeah, if they only knew what I was really doing on the internet back in year 2000. And let's just say it was to secure our First Amendment right to assemble. And then 2001 happened and the Patriot Act changed a lot of things. So I changed with it to further teach people how to secure your First Amendment right to assemble on the internet, at least. They kind of got us on the streets, right? Assembling and going to shows, the venues, seeing really good music in venues, and COVID really did a really good number on that. That bioweapon. I got to say in my opinion, or I might get struck. But anyways, to secure our First Amendment right to assemble, at least in some capacity on the internet, teaching people how to use code, not the pedophilic code that some people try to say. It's more of the medical billing code based off of F23.4 and A20, or like a K24.3, where they've, in medical billing code, that's what I used to troll some Q heads with, that they shit their pants in medical billing code. They didn't like that. But you might have to go to code. I went to code in 2017, even late 2016-ish, went to code because I saw the fuckery brewing up even around these same people that we're putting on blast right now, like Glazing Dean.
try if you must, because it just shows what type of person you guys all are. Talking about people's deaths in the family, using the kids, that's exactly what you all do. I understand, even like when Mass One said something about Urban's grandma, because Mass One did route.
As much as she freaking bugs me. Frogger. I don't believe anything. I don't believe anyone, anything. It is some of it what feels right, even after the research, like holy shit, that's still a rabbit hole. Like, how did they pull that off? Right? It's you gotta kind of go by your gut, okay, that just feels right. It's like listening to an influencer. I tune out of more videos that I'm trying to listen to, or while I'm working. You believe the opposite a lot. Well, see, the opposite also sometimes set up there. Even like the Q stuff, it's so multi-layered, right? First, I was like, wow, when it first came out, like, I'm checking it out. That was even, well, for me, probably like, let's say like 2016-ish, something like that. I'm like, wow, that's kind of interesting. They do seem pretty much over the target. This is interesting. And then all of a sudden, Q put on, like, propped up Jeff Sessions. And I was like, and I was pissed because I spent like, I didn't spend, but I was just like, wasn't really following anything real, hard, because again, I'm not really gonna, there's something still kind of weird there. But once Jeff Sessions was propped up, I was like, what a fucking sham. So that's when I started trolling them back with my code and like holographic videos and shit like that, with medical billing code, talking to headquarters and shit like that, and this weird holographic looking video with music, ground control to Major Tom. There was all code going on in the background and shit, flashing the K-23.4 that got gastritis. Need a colonoscopy bag purse like Warbot. It's funny to me. I mean, other people, I know it might not be funny, but I was having a good time at that time. Kept me very, I know you're a super fan, AI. Are you one of actually, I bet you, are you one of Glazen Dean's spies? Because it does seem like you really liked the White Knight hard in that puppy mill, where they were platforming Predward to attack people even after the charges dropped. Right? But hey, I'll try not to. Oh, you know what? AI, I am so sorry. I got you wrong. I got you mixed up with AI 404. I got you mixed up. I thought you were one of the puppy mills. Oh shit. More than likely. But here's the thing, Adam. I'm glad Shelley said something that made me see. Oh shit, that's not AI 404 from the puppy mill. But anyways, the thing with Glazen Dean is she's tried so hard, every little movement, and I know, Adam. I know. I've been listening, and I appreciate you showing up too. And also, I haven't checked out your work, but it seems like you've done some pretty cool work, and to have it shit on. Maybe, Adam, you know what? Maybe you know why, and I don't know if you know this or not, but with the case with Thomas Schoenberger and oh my gosh, I forgot his name. The financier of the flick that didn't get released. Oh, I'm having all like freaking brain lapses right now. I can't remember. And it's like right there. There was a flick that didn't get released from one of Thomas Schoenberger's adversaries when it doesn't look like that. Some stuff. The oh shoot, The Hidden Secret or something like that. I can't really. I usually remember all this stuff, but right now, all of a sudden, well, anyways, it was a movie that didn't get released because the financier, Gabe Hoffman, he sued the producer. And I'm wondering if you fell into the same thing. I don't know enough, but I've done some production and filmmaking and so forth, but I'm more like the old VHS days. I was doing linear VHS. And again, I'm sorry, I was blasting you, thinking you were AI 404 from the puppy mill. So I was like, what are you doing here? And it's, the puppy mill is where Predvidians don't exist. They're AI. That's what Liz. I wonder if I've got that clip. Anyways, let's keep going on this.
Urban disciples up about his grandma, but because Urban did live with his grandma. But then she passed away and he didn't tell anyone on the internet. And when he finally did say it, then Mass One apologized. Didn't know she had passed away. But then when Mass One's bro passed.
Okay, well, I think my point there, and I got off point, was Glazen is definitely helping people put together court cases. Almost like a social worker would do, get out, in the public spheres things and help gather as much evidence as possible for a court case. Now, Adam, I get confused because I look over a lot of cases, and yours is, the way things are popping up in the sphere things, okay? I don't know the specifics much of it. I did watch part of your Liz film, that you did, your Liz awareness film, which was, you know, I got through part of it, I think half of it, and I'm just that busy, but it's not, it doesn't mean that I would be coming back to it and kind of getting caught up. It's also with things that pop off, like let's say with the news, okay? I don't like to start a stream or do a video as soon as the Epstein files drop. I'm gonna wait a little while, watch how things develop, and then give more of a well-based opinion for either side. But seeing how Glaze and Scar has to go up into these hot spots and be in the middle. So what you got to do is if you do have any court interaction where she's a witness, to discredit her, you just go through her actions back in 2016, where she went up in the middle of this Bundy movement where, you know, a rancher got shot. There was a standoff with the government. She's all up in the middle of it. So all of these movements, even like with Spamgela and Predword, and oh yeah, reason why I went in on Liz, Predvidians do exist. I did a whole video on it. I don't know if you saw that. AI might have missed that, but it's in the live streams. I titled Predvidians Do Exist or something like that. Yeah, oh yeah, dude, I can give you just like the freaking earful. I've been dealing with these fucks since 2016, and like we listened to a few minutes ago, you might want to, if you just got here, go back through this stream and listen to the clips, because, but even like 10 minutes ago, what was it? Glazen's talking about the game is to strike channels. They have a narrative to maintain. They're all involved in lawfare. Oh, okay, that's cool. Right on. Yeah, this is this stream. I mean, I'm not around much, but because, I mean, when people threaten to file court cases on me or give information to my local sheriff's department, or like one time, Adam, you'd like this. I've got an airsoft gun that's almost like a replica of an AK-47, but it's got the little pin at the top of the barrel, kind of mid barrel, that makes it look like an AK. And I put that. I'm wearing my raccoon skin hat and sunglasses, and I put just that part of the AK on camera. And one of my super fans, Spamton, also associated with the Glazen Dean and this whole crew, right? One of their little henchmen puppies that they would run around and have bark at you and spam you and DDoS you. Well, he actually either emailed, or he admitted it, either emailed or called the cops, that I put a weapon on a live stream, and I had to have been a school shooter. See, and that's the type of drama that I've, won awards for in my filmmaking, is to get into some real grimy drama, but nothing, these guys want to get grimy. I'm not grimy. I don't like going grimy, but I'll LARP the fuck out of them wearing a raccoon skin hat, putting on an airsoft gun on camera so they spaz the fuck out, and reveal how big of snitches they are and how much court cases they're looking for. Let's go on for another minute. I need to grab a drink. We'll listen to Glaze and Scar incriminate herself some more.
Put up a post picture, the one where Scabby went in to lie to Maslin about, use the death of his bros post pic. Like, shows the taste right there, Scabs. Then when Urban Disciples does a rap, what does he do? A rap about his deceased bro. This kind of shit just is beyond me. But not beyond you, clown, so keep doing it. Not beyond you, Nunya. Fuck your feelings.
Oh,
Shelly, all of you that
Shelly
with the 3 all of you that have blamed into.
Oh, Shelly's got an opinion in the chat under her account. You don't even know who she is. Oh. Adam, I can drop a join link too. If you've got any questions, like I said, I told these assholes back in 2016 when they were really involved with some really serious shit around the murder of Lavoy Finicum and the way they had to be up in the middle of that shit. I saw their fuckery and I told them they just made the news. I like doing the news. You know, done some media type stuff and always wanted to have a drama LARP show, LARP and drama news show. But yeah, if you got any questions, or you know, want to have a place to keep on, you know, a lot more about your own case with Owen and everything else. Oh, here's another thing. Here's another thing. Not only I had that one question for you, but does Owen have anything to do with that campground that's out by Williams, Arizona, close to the Grand Canyon, that Cappy was maybe supposed to stop into? But I'm thinking, and I could be wrong, but those owners that had that campground also had a house, which I think was a crash house in Parks, Arizona, which was like right next to, and I think that's where Cappy was going to crash out and chill. And he didn't make it or something. I don't believe all the official story about Cappy and how he got a flat tire. Okay, I don't buy any of it. But I mean, how it happened. He did get a flat tire apparently, but how it happened and the whole bridge and everything, I don't buy it. But I think that Cappy was trying to get to a house in Parks, and the owner of that house may have been also the owner of that campground out by Williams in the Grand Canyon. Now, the reason why that's been a question of mine for a long time is because, well, Cappy would have let somebody know if he was staying there that he was getting close. And which was interesting is the two like 18-year-old or 17-year-old kids that saw Cappy before he apparently jumped. I don't think Cappy was followed all the way from LA. Cappy was kept on just being sucked in and sucked in deeper and sucked in deeper, and they were using him and to keep him quiet. But I think he may have been going to somebody's house that was, I mean, had to have been less than a mile or two away from the bridge that's adjacent to the military base. So he would have been calling somebody ahead going, hey, I'm getting close. Yeah, it's a pretty interesting story, but anyways, and I do think that Glazin does say something about AI Griff Patrol. Yeah, it's funny. They bring up Nunya about, I mean, I don't really see where they're trying to nitpick on Nunya for what happened there with all that money. Okay, there's been some really egregious shit to really go deep into. Like, again, Predward getting that 70 grand for 4 years into the Black Pearl account. They will not bring that up. They will not talk about this head protecting judge in Fort Collins that got canned. But they bring up some really weird shit. Well, it's not so much that it's rent-free, then she's been assigned to you. She'll say, Glazin will say that she stands alone for all these years, but then she ends up right in the middle of some crazy shit gatekeeping. So, yeah, anyways, yeah, that's some pretty wild stuff about Cappy. And I like actually talking about the Cappy case. And if you didn't know, also, I went out there. Yeah, Mr. Jones, you got to jump. You jump Mr. Jones, just like that AI 404 account. You guys got to be up in the middle of it. No, you like hanging out with the state actors. You like sucking up the Glazing Dean. She was the one. This guy right here has been just a little chat room henchman for all of these weird state actor puppy mill mommy handlers. It's some crazy shit. But anyways, yeah, I still got to grab that drink.
Cruise.
I think she put Adam on blast in here somewhere, but it's just, you're on the roll call list and they're trying to gain something as far as information to build a case. And that's the way I've looked at it. I could be wrong. I don't know. It sounds like there's a case that's happening, that when there's a case happening, all of a sudden you got these influencers there trying to gather as much data on it as possible. When I try to wait for the outcome, unless it's a registered sex offender, then I'm going to jump in like that rodent, right? I mean, you get a sex offender like that that's living close to a college and kids, there's going to be a lot of people jumping in on that shit. You're just not going to get people that are really going deep on it, especially like Mr. Jones, right? And all that stuff. So anyways, what I was going to tell you is that I actually, I did I don't know if it's on this channel, but I did a video. I actually went out to where Cappy was going to get his tire fixed at the tire shop, and did some filming around there about a year ago now, and actually interviewed the shop owner. Like, why would somebody tell Cappy? Here's the thing. Oh, you would know this, Shelly. Okay. Why would somebody give Cappy a business card to a diesel shop down the road that would fix his tire when they won't? Why would a clerk give Cappy, because he had, I don't know if he had their card. I think he did have their card in his pocket at the time of death. But the thing is, and I know this, sounds crazy, but I just go crazy with it. Okay. But why would he have that card in his pocket? Somebody at the hotel gave it to him, says, these guys will fix your tire, when their diesel shop, they won't fix car tires. I went and interviewed the owner of that shop. How's that for some state actor shit, Mr. Jones? Right? And then Cappy was sitting there waiting for that shop to open. And it still would have had to like walk on this side road for like quarter mile. And he was sitting there waiting for that shop to open. And all you had to do is wait another like 49 minutes. It would have been open, but they would have told him, hey, we can't fix your tire. So why would somebody give Cappy a card to where, hey, they'll fix your tire, but they're a diesel shop, they're not going to fix a car tire? I mean, is a clerk that dumb, right? Or is that just a pacifier, right? Which kind of led to his demise in a sense. But the thing is, I mean, there's all types of things. Like I even, after looking at all the body camera footage, it looked like it was a dummy. It could have been a drill. Cappy could be right now alive and in protective custody, helping bust out all these sick fucks. Anyways. Yeah, but to be told that a diesel shop should be able to fix your tire, it doesn't look right. So the whole scene, you get the body camera footage from different angles. Thing is, there's one part in the footage, and I know I'm shifting gears here, but I mean, this is part of the mandamus, is to talk about the possibilities of things after watching what should be fact in police body camera footage, right? You're going to piss people off by doing that. Anyways. Well, you know what? One of the voices on the compilation and the video that I did when I interviewed that shop owner, one of the calls in, and as I'm driving to the shop on the I-40, I'm playing a compilation of the calls that were made in, and one of the calls sounded like Shark Belly Kelly, which is deceased. Interestingly enough, after not too long, I'd like to see that actually when Shark Belly Kelly became deceased after Cappy's apparent bridge incident. But yeah, she sounded like one of the callers to the T. Sounded just like Shark Belly Kelly. And if you know who that is, yeah, you've been around long enough, Adam. You should know that. Oh no, I'm thinking Shark Belly Kelly. It's been a long day for me. that's why AI popped up. I'm like, oh, that's AI 404. I'm gonna blast that mother around. Anyways, yeah, if you knew who that was, she was apparently a friend of Cappy's. Also, I think met him or had something like that. And yeah, the way people were handled, and even the Muffin Man and RDS, Robert David Steele, up and all that interesting stuff with even Q. But hey, Billy, yeah, I don't know who that is. Oh my gosh, what? Oh, is that anyways, yeah, so Gabe Hoffman, I'm wondering if going back to Adam, Gabe Hoffman did the movie The Open Secret. It was, I think, based even on some of Cappy's information. And then all of a sudden, this whole crew is handling Cappy. Thomas Schoenberg. The reason why I'm telling you this is there's a lot of crossover and with the way Liz has been brought in to do damage control. And yeah, Phoenix Enigma's story doesn't all the way make sense to me, but it's about how somebody's going to tell you their story. Is there a bunch of holes there? And because I live in the area, I can go, there's actually some interesting holes in his alibi that morning, even though Phoenix Enigma drove by that bridge an hour later or something like that, or maybe an hour earlier, who knows? I mean, people do know, I don't know. Yeah, Phoenix Enigma, he was in that area that morning, but there's some holes to his story on why, how. That's just my opinion. I mean, I wasn't there. That's what I keep it to. He was doing his tours, but he said he deadheaded a van from Phoenix to pick up their clients all the way in Flagstaff, which is a long fucking drive. Why are you going to have a business that drives a van empty from Phoenix to Flagstaff to go do a Grand Canyon tour? Now, if you know that area, okay, they're going out to the Grand Canyon Why exactly did he choose the route to go to the I-40 to go to the Grand Canyon when there's a straight shot from Flagstaff? Why did he have to take a tour down the I-40 to go to the Grand Canyon through Williams, which would be westbound, instead of just take the straight shot northbound out of Flagstaff to go to the South Rim? A few holes like that. But that's just, hey, I mean, there could have been a tour to where, I mean, no, dude, I don't buy it. There could have been another tour that group wanted to do that went through Williams from Flagstaff. He said he picked up his crew. Why not have a van in Flagstaff ready to go for a Grand Canyon tour? Why do you need to run a van empty from Phoenix? 2 hours and 45 minutes from Phoenix, and all that time spent. You're kind of tired probably when you get there. Then you got a full day crew or tour, right? And I also used to live in Sedona, and I think that's why he might be, well, a lot of these assholes are, because, well, I've seen a lot of shit. Let's put it that way. And there's also another way. I think you can go eastbound on the 40, or no, it'd be eastbound out of Flagstaff towards Page. You wouldn't be on the 40. I don't know what road it is to go to Page, but then you can bust a left. When you're a ways out from Flagstaff, you can bust a left and still hit the South Rim. But why that day did he end up doing a Grand Canyon tour where he had to go through Williams at that time, right around that time? Well, and it looked like some handler shit to me, which was interesting. Which, I mean, I almost much rather talk about this stuff in freaking person. If anybody wants to join. But you know what I go back to? Is 2012. The Muffin Man does, and that's who I call Thomas, the Muffin Man. The Muffin Man does, and Glazin has been back and forth with the Muffin Man for a long time, I think. And, well, I've been calling her out on it. One day she's white knighting for him. The next she's kind of blasting him. And it just looks like a play fight, like her and Tacos would play fight. But back in 2012, the Muffin Man releases a album of frequencies. But they're alchemy frequencies. He doesn't tell you the theorem. Just alchemy frequencies to help you play for babies to make them into chess champions. But you don't know their frequencies. You just don't know what range. Or then all of a sudden, more recent, showing up in court case record is the Muffin Man talking with a business partner about doing neurolinguistic programming for the government and a black belt, and maybe even having some CIA ties or something, right? Some black ops. A black belt. It's in court case record. Then RDS won't talk about them with the news, but doing NLP type neurolinguistic programming would mean like gaming and real-time type gaming type shit. Brainwashing, MK Ultra, and all that using frequencies, right? But you don't know what range of frequencies they're using. But the thing is, to combine the panels with like a gaming type thing and have sides. And going back to Glazin here, talking about striking channels. That's how the game works, right? Oh yeah, I can go deep into these assholes, man. I've been studying this shit since, well, let's just say college days, long time ago. How to try to secure our First Amendment right to assemble, make music, make film. Wanted to become a copyright lawyer, actually, at one time, Adam. It was after college. I was like, gosh, I could do some damage to the music industry and become a copyright lawyer, help bands. And mainly it was just to, help protect bands' rights to, so I don't get fucked over, but mainly just teach people how to go independent, like, independent filmmaking. Cut out the middleman. Don't sell out. But I will tell you, Adam, you know what? I'm glad you're in my chat room. This is cool. I almost wish you would panel up. I have a friend of mine, good friend of mine, that I met in Portland. And he was when he was younger, like myself, was, almost like a cycling champion. He was a mountain biking champion in Colorado. And then he turned to music producer, actually well known. He's got some discography out there, we'll say that. I don't want people to troll him. That's why I don't say many names. Hey, what's up, Chad? But anyways, a good friend of mine went to Hollywood. We were hanging out in Portland and doing underground shit. It was a blast. And he sold out, man. But it was only temporary. He got an offer to do, well, you might figure out who he is after I tell you this, but he did the sound score, the film score for the new Miami Vice movie with Colin Farrell back in that day. They couldn't have done it without him, I'm telling you. That movie needed all the help it could get. They called the right guy, I'll tell you that. Yeah, anyways, no, my good friend moved on. He's doing some type of crazy Spectrum Sound audio company in California now, making big bucks, so that's cool. But he went from, and he still, you know what, he actually, my good friend, I wish I could tell you guys, but he actually released an album a few days ago. I was so dang proud of him. I was like, he's still going. That's awesome. But anyways, let's get back to this.
Don't expect, none of us out here or anybody in my chat room expect anything better from scum in a toilet other than what you already do.
Oh yeah, by the way, this is many times that Glazin has done something like this where she's gatekeeping for somebody to maintain some type of narrative so covers don't get blown. Because there's maybe some type of court case brewing in the background trying to set case precedent on some important issue or to make laws to further restrict our freedom of speech on the internet and so forth and set that precedent to others. It's like the RSO wrote in Fort Collins. He was trying to sue Bird for $22 million so he can get his other buddies off the registry. Been trying to tell people that for a long time. We just didn't know the specifics on how he would be able to accomplish that goal. But he'd reveal more and more and more. You just got to keep, kind of kicking them around, those RSOs, and they'll talk eventually. Like Glazin Dean's definitely a pred. I've got a clip of her. I'd have to dig through a lot to find it, but I got a clip of her saying how she'd roll up on a bitch walking down the street that she don't like and grab her by the hair and drag her down the street behind her butt rock Camaro. It's no bullshit. That's some pred type behavior. She's texted me personally on my phone when I was, trying to, extend some trust. Let's put it that way, that, she wasn't going to do what I thought she was going to do. But no, she was LARPing and playing around. And all of a sudden, when I'm going deep on her friend Scotty bromance and just tearing him up, she's texting my phone, fucking stop, which is trying to control somebody, which is predatory type behavior. Anyways.
So stay intimidated. streaming saying, hi, Blazing Cruz.
You know, that's actually right there. She's given consent to put her on blast.
As you jumped on top of the opportunity to grab live streams, as I'm heading in town.
Wait a minute. Hold on. She's given consent to put her on blast so she can strike your video and get your channel taken down. Got it.
Hopefully that you're live streaming and you're getting off on old chaos because you have nothing better in your life but negativity. I know you got away with whatever, 2 or 3.
She's such a double reverse projectionist. She's totally gatekeeping, and there's Fredward was gatekeeping, and that whole crew was gatekeeping that she comes out of, even for sicko Mark Connors, state actor Mark Connors, that didn't make the registry, that's on TV trying to call out Antifa that he's going to meet violence with violence at the biker rally for Trump. And also up in the middle of the Mother All rallies, that guy's hanging out with this crew of puppy mill mommies that was running the Predwards around. Now, what I find interesting is that Sam Clinton's saying, I want to work on it globally. I want to go after the big guys. Dude, you gotta expose the small little shit bags that are easy to expose for that trail to lead back to attorney generals, that leads back to the global shit that they're protecting. They're Mr. Rubber Titty Sam Clinton. So when you get the Predwards busted out and everybody's going, why is Predward so important and being talked about? There's no Predvidians, right? When Liz was saying that, I was losing my shit going, really, Liz? Really? There's no Predvidians? So I did a whole stream on it.
Live streams. You were going at it, and then finally one went on private. You didn't say a thing to your audience. You just found another one. Well, then it went on private. Then you found another one, but it went on private.
Yeah, they take these TV celebrities. See, I don't know if you knew, but yeah, glazing on TV, WHIO. Oh, I'm so stalked. Oh, it's so horrible. Now she's out here doing this shit, right? I see the same thing with Liz. That's why they would have to. Well, what's interesting is he's striking people's channels. He struck one of the streams I did on it, on his arrest, clowning the fuck out of him. He got that struck and taken down. I didn't even appeal it or nothing. I'm like, you puss bag. What a puss bag. But they're kind of, they got to do a lot of work and damage control because the JD, the Grud, Grady Judd video sticking with over 200,000 views. So that pulls up. Why aren't you striking JD Grud there, Sam? Why isn't that video going down? But mine does. But you know what's funny though, Adam? I told them they were gonna make the news a long time ago. And they're gonna hate that you ended up in my chat. Because their narrative is don't go to there, it sucks. He's the most horrible person on the internet. He only has 4 people watching, but that's what the state actor's gotta say, huh, Mr. Jones? But why are the streams rendering with hundreds of views with only a few people watching? But we saw a stream a couple weeks ago now where there was 80 people watching. All of a sudden it goes down to 0 people watching with still 30 people in the chat. So why do you guys need to strike channels, play with the numbers to be able to say, oh, there's only 4 people watching, don't go there? I don't care how many people are watching. I've had 50, I've had 80s. I think somebody botted me one time, got me up over to 100. I didn't even know who it was, didn't care, don't know why they did it. Maybe just did kind of flex a little bit. Yeah, she's pretty upset because I know her background and, well, don't look good on many levels. I'm not the one that has criminal charges. She does. She's got some criminal charges there that she slipped out of, like Predward even. Slipped out of his charges. And the problem doesn't get taken care of, or the how would you say that, the therapy doesn't get done, so the predator type behavior just continues on. So why not use somebody like that as a weapon to gather as much evidence against you and gaslight you with lies, so you come out with the truth, so they can still then twist that truth and use against you in court or submit to your county, like the clip I played earlier. It's some double twist flip shit, but they're just not good enough. But Glazin has been able to stick in there for the longest, for a really long time, to help narratives get past with somebody's story and solidify bullshit.
Oh, my. But keep me blocked out, as you say, hi, Blazin. Like, what kind of weak shit is that? Like, I want to even come in your chat room, but it just shows. You're like one of those that stands around with, like, all this armor around you and these bars around you, and you go, nah, 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 and moon somebody, but you know you're safe because you're behind all that armor and the bars.
Adults don't need to go there. But hey, it's a drama LARP show. Glazin, I've definitely told her in the past she needs to act her age. Long time, couple few years ago on Scotty Cuccarotti's panel, I'm like, dude, Glazin, you should act your age.
No one can get to you.
What's up
That's
with
the only
these?
way you would.
What's up with these controlling cat ladies and little lapdog ladies having to fight with people half their age, trying to gatekeep? Is it because the Predward and Angela show just didn't work out? Oh yeah, that's right. There's no such thing as that. There's no Predvidians. Right.
Ever do something to anyone to piss them off. You would never openly, publicly, face to face do it. Not a single fucking one of you bitches over there would. Scabby's face would be eating dirt. Nunya's teeth would be down her throat. And I have a feeling that Cruz, you'd be sucking your own. And permanently stuck in that position.
Here's how over the top, besides having to strike channels. Okay, here's how over the top they've got to go. You know, I'll make an example out of them by me being the bait. I've been their bait for a really long time. As soon as I saw the action that they were doing around the murder of Lavoy Finicum, I just kind of snapped into action and told them they made the news. But I'll give them certain scenarios to chew on every once in a while for them to show their cards or how serious they really are. So not too long ago, I did a stream after Blazin. You know, she goes around doxing and don't dox me. And oh, they're doxing me, right? So she doxed the shit out of B3, Becky with a 3. And so I wanted to retaliate. So I did a stream where I was showing off this great artwork, and I had a sticky pad with Glazin's address written down on a sticky note. Not even really a name, just an address, just a random address written on the sticky note. And I'm showing off some art on a stream. Look at this great art, right? And she sees it and immediately goes live. And like a dumbass going against terms of service on, it was like, I don't know, doxthisasshole.com, right? Something like that. Doxanasshole.com. But anyways, yeah, it's against terms of service to use that information you subscribe to on these, you know, doxing websites. And she screen shares it, man. And she's doxing like 30 people that aren't even related to me, have nothing to do with me. I don't even know who some of these people are, but for some reason, the website's showing we're all related somehow, and it's not. So she's even doxing some of my family members and friends and associates. And then there's this whole other category where she's doxing even more people that I have no idea who they are. So literally, for me flashing, and it's already out there, right? She's already been doxed, or else I wouldn't have done it. There's clips of her saying, I don't care, right? So I flash her address on a sticky pad, no name on it. And so she ends up doxing like 30 people over the top, showing the website and all these connections and shit, but then screaming, right? Oh, he doxed me in a chat. He said my name. Bitch, you were on the fucking news, WHIO. Crying. Oh, my name's Becky Dean, right? Yeah. She's just, they're just pissed because I've been around long enough. And I told him I'm going to make him the news. I made him the news a long time ago and just kept with it and just document the shit out of them and have fun with it at the same time, because that's how I started clowning them back in 2016, is with a character to try to protect, once again, try to more protect my words, because I knew they were striking ass bastards that'll try to get you swatted, and I have been swatted. So anyways, fuck these people, and I just continue clowning them when I get bored now that I'm retired.
If any of them tried it with anybody out there, the way they talk about y'all's family members, your all's kids, living and deceased. But go, Danny boy. Right, Hoaxy? Blazing Scars said her own name.
They've been doing this roll call where they just go down the list like this. But you should have seen Adam. I don't know if you saw when I got on. Glazing was on like one of the first times with Liz, or maybe the second time after the hoax dropout. It's just like they're wild hyenas and coyotes. Once the predators have picked over the dead body heap, right? Then the second the cleanup crew comes in with the crows and the coyotes and the hyenas and shit like that, right? She's part of that crew. But yeah, she got on and I was listening to Liz because yeah, totally 100% recruiting. That's all it is. One big recruitment show, then to book burn. But anyways, yeah, there was some serious shit going on, man. I actually, here, we're going to listen to this for a minute.
So it's not a dox. Even though the channel owner says not to put any full legal names or full names in there, even though I get the point, even though I've already lost the argument and I'm in the wrong, I'm going to put up a video because that's all I got is Blazing Scars saying Becky Dean.
Oh, she's doxed herself. You know what? If you don't want doxed,
Coco, I hope you're listening. I hope you're doing okay. It'd be good to see you out here on these YouTube streets. It'd also be good to know that you don't give a fuck, that you don't follow orders from any other man but yourself. Just saying. I hope you're doing well. We know Johnny's list can't. Oh, Johnny's list.
So I was going to say, yeah, when I went on, and I was hoping Liz wouldn't book burn that stream, but she did. So Glazing was on there kind of talking a little shit about me. So I go on there and I just lay the truth bombs down to Liz. And Glazing's got to come back on. And then the next day, Glazing's just going off, you pedophile protector, you clown, and goes through the freaking lineup. And that's what they do, the freaking whole roll call. This person, and this person, and this person. And wow, dude, you guys are pretty reactive. Oh, right on. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, maybe another time. And I'm rarely doing stuff like this. But oh yeah, that video of her being the dox victim. Yeah, that's some crazy shit. Yeah, and I'm about there too with bedtime. I'm not on meth hours like Simp Seed James and some of these other ones that end up in my chat when I go on autopilot. I'll go on autopilot and just freaking crash out for the rest of the night. It's pretty funny. And it's funny to see who ends up in my chat room at 5:30 a.m. my time, stuff like that. Simp Seed James. Where you at, Cox? It's time to panel up. On meth hours? Like it's a Predward stream. Got it. All right. Well, yeah, I'll play a couple more clips. And what's this? I'll get out of here. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it just took me to keep on going off the other device. I had a old Bluetooth crash tonight. It's been going for a long time. I'd say like 8 years I've had this Bluetooth going. Finally just poopered out. It was even solar. The solar poopered out a while ago. These are just good Bluetooths with solar. Probably left it out in the sun too long. And yeah, it kind of pooped out tonight. That sucks. Anyways.
Does. And call the cops.
Oh my God.
She's the biggest cop caller. And Aaron?
Whoa.
I'm a cop caller?
Yes, you are.
Go figure. Right, Aaron. Aaron who called the cops because he thought someone was coming to his house. Aaron who larped that his house was on fire.
Listen to how upset she is. She's very upset. I'm very upset. I did a video not too long ago. It is public on this channel, going under the videos. And I did a refute to this and played some other clips proving how much of a fucking cop caller she is. See, I just did a digital writ of Mandamus. It's the title of the stream. I do a digital writ of Mandamus so I don't have to waste resources and call the cops. These guys are ones that call the cops. I mean, I played the video with this, the clip of her saying she's informed the ATF and the FBI and even her local sheriff's department about the stream going on. They have the link. Yeah, this is some pretty crazy shit, man. But yeah, looking under the videos about at least a few weeks back now, I did a video on her refuting this clip here. The dynamics of what's going on is pretty it goes pretty deep. You know, if it gets as deep as handlers for Isaac Cappy and he could be alive. I mean, Epstein's alive, right? All of a sudden Epstein's alive. What if Cappy's alive and he's been in protective, custody and helping maybe the Epstein files get dropped, right? He could probably decipher some stuff if he were alive. That'd be pretty cool.
To get attention, and I'm Sugarshine's handler.
Yes, you
for
were.
fuck's sakes, all because you wanted to beat her up.
Whoa.
And you were abusive to her. So I'm her handler because I spoke out against abuse. All because.
But a minute ago, somebody else was saying I had to film inside my house. Why would I, if I was so abusive, start filming inside my own home when there's abuse happening? There's some crazy shit happening. Why would I want to incriminate myself filming inside my own home, abusing somebody?
There's a picture of you up in her Dollar General or Dollar Store, or whatever the hell it's called, whether they call the cops on site if you walk in.
Oh, yeah, right? Adam, also they've got Vic, the minor attracted person in the background helping them out. You haven't noticed lately. It's just that crew's just kind of trickling in for the damage control to help them out. And I'm telling you, and like I said earlier, I don't know the dynamics of the Owen Benjamin case and everything that's going on, but I will tell you, I will side with the artist that's getting fucked over. because I know how much of posers these motherfuckers are and how much they use people that have the ability to make videos, because that's part of the recruiting technique. And then when you see through it, then all of a sudden you got a whole crew of little shitbag damage controlmen going in on you. Because you didn't want to keep working for free. Right? Like Treach, he quit his freaking job to make freaking Pizzagate videos for the Muffin Man. Look what happened to him. He's a busted down little beta.
Aaron for harassing women.
Oh my God.
I try not to take sides with people on anything because I don't follow all of this other stuff that's going on, you know, and even though, you know,
hold on a second. We do have somebody in the back, and I got to go over to my audio. I just noticed. I got to turn on my audio settings here. All right, I just noticed we got somebody in the back.
Hello?
Hey, man.
Hey, after that last thing you said, I had to jump on.
Right on, dude. Yeah, make it quick, dude. If you want, man, just give us your thoughts real quick. What do you think?
No, that last, like, I'm just listening. Like, I didn't want to come up because I don't think I have much to add, because I'm just my first time hearing all this stuff you're saying. So, like, I just want to listen. But because I don't know much about these people. I don't know much about Blazin. I just know that she's aligning herself with this crazy person that's been basically put in this position to attack me, basically destroying her whole channel by attacking me on behalf of Owen's lawyer. So, like, when you just said that last thing about siding with the artist, man, that got me. You won me over.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to become a copyright lawyer, and I just saw what the music industry was doing to artists, and it's fucked up. But this is another way to cancel. It's cancel culture. We've seen it. Like I tried to explain earlier. I don't know if you caught with the open secret or something like that Gabe Hoffman did, and that not going mass, public, like everyone's seeing it. But it was interesting that all of a sudden that other movie popped up that went big, that was, you know, about child trafficking and stuff like that. And I think that's what they got to do, is kind of.
Yeah, they got to run cover.
Yeah, it's some crazy shit, man.
Totally. Just like how I remember when they came out with an Epstein documentary series on Netflix, and it was like pretty much created by like Dershowitz and Cernovich, man, like where it was just basically saying like they weren't children, it was just these kinda slightly barely legal girls, and it was no big deal. And I'm like, that is complete cover, complete bullshit. And that, dude, there's so many connections that are pretty creepy. And when I hear you talk about like these background like connections, it gets my whole conspiratard side going, which I try not to use.
Factualist. You've become a conspiracy factualist.
But I try not to tap into it because, like, I've been beaten down to submission of like, if you can't prove it, you can't say it. You know what I mean? And so I'm really trying to not go down those roads too much because I'm in this lawsuit. But dude, there's so many connections with Owen Benjamin with these people that is crazy. Like, I don't know if you know this, but Owen had a lawsuit before I sued him with Patreon, and I made a whole like 35-minute video on my AI Grip Patrol channel about it, but it was with him and Vox Day, and Vox Day is the guy that came out and helped him to create his unauthorized.tv website when he was getting quote unquote canceled. And Vox Day is the one that has the connections to Mike Cernovich, and then the connections to Milo and to all those people, which I'm guessing has to do with Peter Thiel too. But so when Owen did that, it was a complete scam, like an extortion thing, where he was basically saying that because Patreon canceled him and they kicked him off their platform, he was going to use their arbitration law against them to get 100 of his bears to sue them, so that they had to pay the arbitration, which would have like cost them millions and millions of dollars. So when he finally did it, they changed their terms of service, and so that he couldn't do it anymore. And he basically like he tried to get $3.5 million out of Patreon without telling his bears, and they all put their necks on the line to sue Patreon on behalf of him, and it didn't work out. Or Patreon was too smart, and they're like, "Oh no, we changed our terms of service, and they logged in after we changed them, so we're no longer going to have to cover their arbitration in California."
It's like one big grift.
It is, and so but what I was going to say about that, the connection is that his lawyer, Owen's lawyer, that he used for that is named Mark Randazza. Mark Randazza is buddies with Cernovich, and Mark Randazza is the lawyer that Cernovich used to go after Epstein to start the whole Epstein thing up again in like 2016, 17, that basically led to him getting captured and then getting killed. So like, that was Owen's lawyer. And I'm like, this is crazy.
There's a run. I think there's a Randazza name that it has been affiliated with a lawyer with Monograph versus Rakita.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, he's like known for like all these like First Amendment cases. Like he represents porn companies, you know, and like, yeah. So like he's a total scumbag, but that's who Owen used for his lawsuit there. And it's all connected to the Epstein stuff, which is crazy. And even the lawyer he hired to go against me is a guy connected to InfoWars that has been on the Adam King show on InfoWars a couple times. And it's all just like this crazy web. And then also too, like when you brought up the part where you said that you side with the artist because you know who we're dealing with, like people don't understand in my business, like when I deal with these influencers or these famous people, they are complete narcissists, but they don't have the talent to do what I do. So they basically want to use my talent, but then at the end of the day, they don't want to pay you, or they want to be like, oh, you should want to do it for free. And like when I worked with Kanye West and we went to InfoWars, you know, with Alex Jones, when he wore that black mask and he said he loved Hitler, like after I did that, all of a sudden his handler shows up, that Ali Alexander guy, and he completely went after me, like in the media, just attacked me, like you said, like this cleanup crew that basically like attacked me, like on a huge scale. And that's when it all started, where I started going to war online, was against like all these, like Ali Alexander, who's also connected to Cernovich and Vox Day, which is fucking crazy.
I think the same thing happened to a friend of mine that was on the Dr. Phil show that went vocal about him. All of a sudden, they got these just pieces of shit just doing their thing against her to shut her down, ruin her life, discredit.
Yep.
And,
it was totally. Yeah. And Ali Alexander, like that whole thing where, you know, he was like getting gripers, like Nick Fuentes' followers, like underage boys, to send them dick pics, and he was like it's all this crazy, like he's like pretty much a pedophile, you know, and yeah, it's crazy, man. I don't know.
Well, it definitely makes sense why you've got people assigned to you to try to discredit you that have, you know, even ex-drug addicts and shit like that, or even current drug addicts. But it's just interesting who they find to all of a sudden do this slander campaign or smear campaign. And it's interesting because some of them are drug addicts, like Pred, where there's no Predvidians per Liz case. We shouldn't talk about them.
Right.
But it's interesting how somebody that's got these charges for child pornography, and that whole team that was doing damage control for him, trying to push on everybody else, is hiding pedos and pedo supporters when the charges hadn't come out. on Predward yet.
Mm-hmm.
So
Already.
there's right. So the way all of that damage control went, and then even after, where the cognitive dissonance kicked in with his own crew, they're like, no, he's innocent. Daniel Dowd, same thing. They've got Daniel Dowd kind of in the background, even though he's a little controlled COINTELPRO little piece of shit, right? For Thomas Schoenberger to call, oh, he's the one to accuse Daniel Dowd. He's the one that killed Cappy, right? But it gives him relevance to keep Thomas relevant.
Mm-hmm.
So that type of COINTELPRO there, that's what Glazin does too. Just the way in the video I was playing earlier, the way Glazin, it play fights with a lot of people like Angela. They'll play fight a little bit. Now they're making up. It's some really weird shit the way they got to work things, but they're the ones that are fucking pressed because they don't have the creativity. They're not the ones that are able to put together a video. They need people that put together videos. And as a matter of fact, Glazin, okay, I got to call her Glazin just so, even for purposes, legal shit like that. But, right, I just turn them into characters. Mm-hmm. But Glazin took an artist, a video artist, to court and actually won a restraining order against her. The artist made a video with daggers and a horse, saying she's going to have you killed or, just doing something weird. And it was, it was threatening in a sense, but the video really wasn't even about Glazin. Glazin just got lit up about it because there was a horse in there.
Mm-hmm.
It was about another woman, and she actually won. Glazin won that restraining order against that artist. But that artist they suck in to use for their agenda when that artist saw through it. Now she's on the chopping block and part of the roll call list. Just like you hear Glazin, she goes through all these names. I'm up in there. You're up in there. Oh, yeah. Liz, she's the best. We're on her team, but she stands alone.
Right.
Right. What the fuck, right? Pull it together. Jeez.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know if it's like a planned thing or just the shittiest people just end up together. I don't know.
Well, yeah, you can't really get down to the bottom of it, but there's people there that are taking plea deals that got something weird going on with an attorney general. No shit, and so
right. Yeah, like with Liz, like the whole thing. Oh, he called the police on me. It's like, I said that to Telly the other day. I'm like, who doesn't like using the police or the justice system is usually criminals or people that have something to hide. Like, I'm fine with calling the cops just to handle something that I've tried to handle. I've tried to de-escalate, and I just need it to be like I need a record or someone to help me handle it.
That's why the title of the stream, why I do a writ of mandamus and a digital writ of mandamus just about once a year. Because when they want to try to call in and submit evidence and, you're this, that, the other to your county and trying to get you swatted, well, what you're doing is putting your jurisdiction on notice. Hey, these assholes, these crazy fucking weirdos are trying to get me swatted or waste your time and resources. And it really helps a lot. Just put it that way. So then they keep on crying and screaming and yelling. And I mean, it's just, okay, now I'm doing the news show.
Yeah, I didn't know the name of that, but I did do that immediately when this all kicked off. I call it the junkie psyop from the very beginning. As soon as that kicked off a year ago, I called my sheriff and I was like, look, this is her name and blah, blah, blah. They SWAT, they do all this stuff. And of course, they claim that she claims that I swatted her, which is, that's why I put the call out immediately. It's obviously not that at all. Like I didn't lie. I didn't want force. I was like, can you at least give her a call or something? Like not even go to her house. And they chose to go to her house. So.
Wow. Yeah. See, in my case, I've been swatted. So it's like, listen, I've done some work on the internet and made some films and people trip the fuck out. Yeah. And I don't want to give any names, but you've already swatted me once. So let's not let it happen again. And then it also, with the writ of Mandamus, it removes the jurisdiction so they can't get a warrant on you, an arrest warrant, through bullshit that comes in through the internet that some grand jury is not the fuck the idea that they're doing, right? And they indict you or, put out a warrant for your arrest. No, because of the fuckery on the internet, I want a state Supreme Court judge to sign off on that warrant after even surpassing the state police, even surpassing the attorney general, because it's all crooked.
Right.
So if you really want to have a warrant to come arrest me, you better have a state Supreme Court judge sign off on it after a really in-depth investigation.
Wow.
Without having to snitch on people or give names, because that's what they want.
Oh, dude, that's one thing. Can I talk about this?
You talk about,
I'm thinking about, because I just had my deposition, and Owen's lawyer just grabbed me for 7 hours.
No, I would maybe, just give it some thought. Maybe not.
Maybe not.
Yeah, that's usually what I do is I follow court cases, and then once things, come out and settle and all the big opinion and shit, right, and get more facts, and then talk about it.
Oh, well, that's something that I could tell you too. So I'm in there in my deposition for 7 hours, right? And Owen Benjamin is in there just watching me. It's on Zoom, thanks to COVID. And so, we don't have to actually go into court, but you can see Owen's in there, and he's got his camera turned off on the Zoom, but he's watching the whole time. And after 6 hours, he leaves. And that's right when his lawyer starts asking me about me shooting a dog on my property. And I think they thought they were going to get some kind of gotcha on me or try to catch me lying or something, because Owen immediately leaves and he fires up his live stream. And I didn't know this until after. He immediately leaves, fires up his live stream, and the first 3 minutes of his live stream, he is streaming my audio of my deposition, answering about the dog. And then he pretends that it was a mistake, which has never happened, right? And immediately Liz clips it and puts it up immediately. Like a perfect, like he just threw the ball. You know what I mean? And
let me ask you this, because what they forget a lot is intent in somebody's story. Right? Did you maybe have to put down a rabid dog, or
I have goats and chickens and little girls, my little babies, and a pit bull comes on my property. I have 4.5 acres. We live in a rural area. I'm gonna put the motherfucker down.
Right, and they're not going to be because he was protecting his animals. Okay, that makes sense.
Legal.
No, and that's what I've noticed is they have to try to make up what your intent is for you,
right?
To maintain the narrative.
On Liz's clip, it says Adam Camacho admits to shooting his neighbor's dog, which that was an Owen Benjamin live from the beginning. Owen Benjamin, I told him this story in confidence while we were preparing him for his comedy special. I helped him with all of his jokes. I made him better, and it's all on camera. I documented the whole thing. And we were talking about one of his jokes that was in his special that we're disputing. But the joke in there is that he's like, when I moved to Idaho, I told my dog George, if you jump over the fence, I'm not going to try to come find you because we'll get shot. And that was how it came up in conversation. But then he turned around and when he made his defamation stream on me, he threw that in there to try to make people think I'm a monster. It's his neighbor's dog, and he was laughing about it and all this crazy stuff. So that was one of his tactics to get a lot of the women to go against me. But
yeah, you're making a point there. Do you think he had any part of Shadowbox and Thomas Schoenberger? Because they use comedians like that to. If you start putting a ped like Epstein on blast, all of a sudden you're going to have. Let me just say this real quick though. If Owen was actually funny, I would have been watching him. I never watched him.
Yeah, no, dude, I lived in LA and I would go to the Ice House and Comedy Store and I'd go watch Joe Rogan, Joey Diaz, Jim Norton, and all these people. And I'd never once heard of Owen Benjamin. Like never once ever until, after I saw him on Crowder, like in 2015. And I'm like, he's kind of funny for being a right-wing guy, And that's how I found him, But like, yeah, he's somebody to be like on a Tuesday night, with a piano. You wouldn't want to even waste your night,
See, so when I put in 2016, when that rancher got shot in the back, okay, and I'm putting a freaking senator on blast for making bad uranium deals with Chinese and Canadians, all right, Dirty Harry Reid, they're going to send somebody like comedians to talk shit about you online.
Yeah. Yeah.
Failed.
No,
they're failed. They
Right.
actually didn't go mainline circuit. These are BC liners, not headliners. These are warm up acts.
Yeah, they're hungry, right? They know they don't have the talent, and so they're just like they'll do whatever it takes. And
Well, it's vampiring, and what I call too. So like they're trying to blast the shit out of Shizzle just because he doesn't buy their bullshit. He's a rapper, artist. Tried to take the wind out of his sails because he wouldn't go to work for them, and that's what they're going to do. If you've got talent, they're going to attack you anyway. If you've got kids, they're going to attack you anyway, so that you're not making videos about them.
Right.
Keep you busy, pressed, swatted, whatever. But
yeah, but so then Owen, like after he does that supposed mistake of like linking my audio, then he goes on to basically talk about the whole deposition in detail, making fun of me, saying I'm a liar, like completely saying he's going to put out the deposition because it's public record. And he's like, and we're all gonna, like, we'll have a good laugh at Adam, and it'll finally show that he's a liar. And I'm like, this is not public record. Are you fucking stupid? Like, what are you doing? This is not public. And I talked to my lawyer. I'm like,
not yet. So on that, it depends on the state and whether you're one party or two party, but also what the rules are with that judge on recording and releasing footage immediately on the internet, not by putting in the FOIA request, and they want that FOIA request there so they know who has a flipping copy.
Yeah.
So with that, it depends on your recording laws. If you're one party, two party state, or I don't know what state he's dialing in and you're dialing in.
We're two. It's California. We're two. And also too, my lawyer said, first of all, it hasn't even been admitted yet until we sign off on the transcript. Like, so he was saying like he was going to immediately put it out. And like, number one, it's not even been put into, the record. And even after that, I believe it's after the case either gets to settlement or is done. That's what I think. So,
dude, it sounds like your work is too potent and you've been over the target, and now you got to assign some real paparazzi super fans, dude.
Yeah, it's crazy. It is crazy. No, I'm telling you,
roll up on you.
That's why
it's either they want to roll up on you or have the cops roll up on you.
That's why when Jeff was like, would you bury the hatchet with Hoax? I'm like, yeah, of course I would. Like, and then when Hoax came up and he apologized, I'm like, yeah, let's do it. Because dude, I'm in a like a 3-front war. I'm like, dude, if I could just bury the hatchet with Hoax, that takes the king off the table,
Dude, I've been watching Hoax for so long.
Yeah.
Since he was putting Nassim like as his girlfriend on blast, kind of psyop. It was freaking hilarious. But I still busted his balls about it just to bust his balls. Right. But and I'll do that to you want to call yourself a YouTube creator, which is flipping amazing. Somebody just did that the other day. Constipation and the Pred Catchers. He thinks he's such an influencer, he's actually slanging Walmart vinyl product placement. No shit, that's real. Okay.
Wow.
Right. But he's saying he's a YouTube content creator. That's why he needs all these phones. But then he book burns his stream of his meltdown in Salt Lake City getting kicked out of the Delta Center. That's no shit. Oh yeah, dude, these people are fucking what the fuck. But somebody, what I found the most common thing is what pushes them. They push so hard. There's got to be some type of financial gain, which could be crypto or whatever, clout. Somebody dangled the carrot in the background and is writing their script for them to go, here's you some bullet points to go through. Here's your 4 bullet points to stick to on your next stream. Here's, okay, we're going to hit up your PayPal with $100. Have fun. And it's some sick shit that people to sell out to that. See, I'm a military veteran. Fuck them. If I were to become a copyright lawyer, and I've done it for Shizzle, you super fans, fuck you. All these questions and wanting to know who he is. He's just making raps on you dumbasses because you're dumbasses and you're hilarious when you're a dumbass. And that's why Glazen's pissed off. We put her in freaking music videos and people have been clowning her for years. But she don't give a shit because there's something pushing there. There's something more.
Yeah.
And I can guarantee you, okay, it says there's only 5 people watching right now. They're working their little magic buttons back in headquarters. There's probably at least 30. And more than likely, there's 2 Discords that are recording. They're all back there planning our demise. Oh my God, he's talking to Adam, everybody. What the fuck do we do?
Yeah.
Retreat. And they'll seriously, oh shit, retreat. And they go back to their hangouts and their Discords and the phones are blowing up. And what are we going to do? What are we going to, right? But it's the creative that pulls their strings because they don't have it.
Right.
So you can either clown them.
They're parasites.
Right. But so you either clown them, like I've been clowning them for years, or when you've got a family and loved ones and shit that they can go after, you might want to pull back. Or you pull back and you just do the writ of Mandamus, clown them a little bit if you want, and work on a documentary for down the road. Because look at what has unfolded. And when you've come into this little sphere, trip some motherfuckers out.
Yeah.
So that's why they've got, that's why you're being targeted.
Yes, things are moving really fast right now.
Yeah, I think more than anything, you've got somebody there that's play fighting with Owen to get the evidence for Owen because they have to protect their maybe pedophile network. Maybe it's an old cult what we're dealing with. It's it goes all the way back to Epstein and higher ups and elitists and the murder of John Benet Ramsey and a lot of shit. So I just say fuck them, fuck you. And when they try to take somebody that's trying to stay anonymous, like Shizzle, trying to stay anonymous, he does great tracks, but when they're trying to dox him and fuck with him, I'll step in as, I've already put my name out there. I'll step in and go, you know what, fuck you for the artist so he can just keep on making beats and do what he does.
Yeah,
that's kind of what I learned from all this shit.
Yeah, she went after my buddy Covert Radio, who was like, he was like my #1 outlet because he had like 3,000 subscribers. I did all my interviews there about the lawsuit to push my Give, Send, Go. And then now Liz, her claim right now is that I got my $11,000 from her channel, where it was like, no, it was from Covert's channel, but there was crossover. The people who listened to Covert's also listened to hers because they were all anti-Owen Benjamin community. But her whole thing is, oh, he scraped my channel for 11,000. It's like, really? She's doing a Give, Send, Go right now for a guy who has MS, and I think they're up to like $300 or $400. It's like, so you're telling me that you raised me $11,000? No, it was it was me going on with Covert Radio for like at least 6 interviews.
That's cool, man. Yeah, I can see how they're just. I saw it. Another friend of mine was in a band old funk band, really old fart now, and he told me about how the producer and the tour manager would just get him the motel room and the blow and the hookers, make sure they had some food, make sure they're on stage the next day, and the cycle repeated, and they made all the money off of them. They just kept all the money as long as they had the tour buses going. And I mean, it's just holy fuck the way they just used and abused people even back in the day. And the Winston area, that if you remember the old funk band, the Winstons, they're in that era.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I have to. I've heard the name, but I'd have to hear the music to know which one it was.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, let me ask you this: have they been spiritually attacking you or gang stalking you?
That was mostly happening the last 2 years, but like right now, the only thing that I've seen is that they deleted my Telegram. So I started getting some alerts that there was a pixel phone that was trying to get into my Telegram, and it was like probably with the VPN because it was like located in my city. And then next thing you know, it was just my whole account was just deleted.
It is interesting to where something like that, and they've tried to do that to my bank account and shit like that, especially get it shut down on a busy holiday weekend where you can't call anybody during the busy holiday weekend type shit.
Yeah.
Right. So,
yeah.
but that is part of the spiritual aspect of what they're doing, what they try to do to shut you down and fuck with you. And there was this one group out of the cop watchers that I was kind of trolling around a little bit, but for me, the legal shit that I've been studying wasn't much, but still went through college. But to get either a pred catcher or a cop watcher, to get them educated enough to where they're effective and not being arrested and helping set precedent, right? That's what I like doing. If I see, okay, these guys are getting annihilated, right? But they're in the right, they're just getting annihilated by, subversive assholes.
Right.
So I like jumping into it. It pisses them off, but yeah, I've been pissing them off for years, dude. It's been great.
Awesome, man. Yeah, you've been doing it for a long time. And I'm telling you, I just found your channel. I don't know how I got to your channel, but I got here and I just clicked on it and I'm like,
it's probably because I'm using the StreamYard broadcaster, which puts you in the algorithm a little bit more. When I use my other broadcaster, and later on, like I'll probably restream this throughout the whole entire internet. I do a restream where it's going everywhere on a different broadcaster. But that broadcaster, they've got it to where it won't show up in the algorithm. So yeah, when you've got like sickos and freaking weirdos saying, oh, he's been destroyed, no one watches his channel. That's because they're doing shit in the background to make sure you're not in the algorithm. To where sickos go, don't believe him. We're the ones that are telling the truth. And it's that bad, dude. It's that bad.
Yeah, because I saw Shelly and Frogger, and I know them from over with Nunya and Cruz. So I was like, cool. I'll say a comment.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Yeah, I like Nunya because in Hoax, because oh my God, they're actually doing streams that are shows.
Yeah, they're funny, and they're like Hoax had some really good content before in the past. Like, and tomorrow actually, he's got that premiere about Liz.
Oh, he's actually going to do something? That's good. But yeah, see, I saw how Phoenix Enigma did what he did, and then all of a sudden just Hoax is like, I mean, when it gets to that level, it just takes the wind out of your sails, and that's what I don't want to see. That's why I side with the artist most of the time, because I see how industry is set up to either cancel or take the wind out of your sails. The fuck with you if you don't sell out.
Yeah, and the sad thing about that is that all happened because of Liz. That whole thing with Phoenix Enigma, that had to do with me too, because I was trying to find Hoax because he was attacking me with Liz. So like,
he was believing what she was
Yeah.
But you know what? Sometimes I've noticed that he will go in and try to be cool. And then once it's proven what a shitbag that other person is,
yeah,
and he'll put him on blast.
Yeah.
But it almost takes going in on a shitbag, and then see, for you just to be able to kick back and not react, you don't know. You're just like, fuck, another motherfucker putting you on blast.
Yeah.
He's buying the bullshit. And
Yep.
you're like, fuck that motherfucker. I'm gonna go in and fuck him up, right?
Well, I was gonna sue him, you know, so I had to find him. So I worked with Phoenix Enigma to find him, you know.
Well, you see, in a sense, you did the work that they could not do or weren't willing to do for their plausible deniability. That makes sense?
Yeah.
So and when you get used like that, dude, it's not even a bad on you, because the thing is, okay, when a pred, and this happened to me, okay, when a pred wants to hide that he's a pred and come into your house, and you let him into your house, is that your fault?
Not if he's hiding it. You didn't know.
Right. But later on, he's a pred and you let him into your house, it's your fault.
Exactly. Yeah. And I mean, it's like, you say you're a bad judge of character, but then you don't want to believe that kind of evil exists, you know?
Right. Right. When it really does. So that's why I ask some people, I'm like, okay, are they coming after you spiritually? Are they spiritually gang stalking you? Shit like that. Because they do. So I had, it was a few years back, couple years back, full moon, it was a blood moon around January. They were just fucking pissed at me, and they had this warlock that was, you probably even know the name or maybe even heard, but he sent an entity to try to fuck with me, and I even have a witness, and I just stabbed that thing in the head, and that guy quit posting on Twitter for a long time that did that.
Wow.
Right. And it disappeared there for a little while. And that's what you got to do. They'll send an entity to fuck with you, and you just, all you got to do is stab it, use your sword, slay it in the head,
Right. Well, I always wear my rosary, and I even held it during my deposition. And I was holding and praying to my rosary the whole time, like basically saying that this satanic system cannot affect you. Like, it does not matter. And I was praying to it, though, and to a point where I will say this. Opposing counsel said, excuse me, is your client reading notes? Like, what do you have in your hands? And they tilted the camera down, and it was a rosary.
So what I tell people that when they're up against that type of a cult or a network that's trying to fuck with you, you do have to cleanse the courthouse before you go in to be able to get justice.
Mm-hmm.
So that justice can get served, because the judge is connected to an entity that's over that whole town or square or region or
it's
whatever.
Like Ghostbusters too.
Yeah. Well, you know what I figured out is they really do want to put us in that Ghostbusters 1 box, and us be soul harvested or soul scalped because of the creativity that they can't do. So it's trying to capture that essence in a sense. But the reason why I talk about that is my belief is that George Bush Sr., he didn't just die of natural causes. I think that he was interrogated, and he admitted that he was part of this era of soul scalping, soul harvesting, using a D-Wave computer, Silicon Valley. They thought that they could control us sheep, enslave us further, to control elections, right? Using Silicon Valley again, D-Wave computers, and put us in a little box like in Ghostbusters 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
The ghost in the machine. But, and then I think they executed him after he admitted that. And then the Epstein stuff, of course, right? But that's just my belief. I have to say that, my opinion. But I think it does for that.
I don't necessarily agree with that, for the record, but I pretty much do.
Right. Yep. Your opinion. Yep. Don't agree with it.
They tried pulling that with me. I'm like,
yeah. Well, it's mainly to put stuff on somebody like you for their plausible deniability on what they're actually doing. So
100%.
In lawfare, if you knew about the Monograph versus Rakita case, says a lot right there to know what happened there and why. And and there was even before that case, Monty had been getting called the P word. And if he would have done something about it then the Rakita case might not have happened. But the lawfare is that it was a win, even though for Monograph, this is the streets, what we're dealing with here. The streets is like, well, Monograph won that case, even though he had to withdraw, but he cost Rakita $300K. That's a win. So it's grimy as fuck.
Which is that Quest versus Rakita? No, I'm
more than likely. Yeah. More than likely Quest might have been Quest. Other people, the noobs too. I mean, they don't realize that there was another case with a Mormon guy that he lost.
Monograph, yeah.
Monograph versus
Okay.
What was his name? Brian Knight? No, not Brian Knight. But anyways, yeah, and that guy actually, see, another thing is that guy actually shut up. Even though Monograph didn't win, he just expelled all this other guy's resources, and it's just lawfare, and that's what they're good at if you've pissed them off or you're too good. I will tell you, like, the JonBenet Ramsey case, she had to go away because it was too good. Remember Once Upon a Time in Mexico and Antonio Banderas? Remember that movie?
Yeah.
Well, remember when he had to go in the back of the Mexican food restaurant in the kitchen and actually off the cook? You remember why?
I don't remember.
Well, he would go and he'd go into a restaurant in between his hits or whatever, and then if the green chili pork was too good, he would have to go off the cook because it's too good.
Wow.
It's that sick and depraved what you're up against, just wanting to upload a damn video or have a voice.
Right.
Same thing with JonBenet. It was too good, so they have to off the freaking cook so that dish don't get served up anymore. Yeah, it's some sick shit, man. And with all this stuff involved and with the Epstein drops, you being in the vicinity, man, these motherfuckers, I know why they're pissed now.
well, it's been said that Owen has spent about $300,000 by now.
Yeah, you know what though? I mean, we are up against unlimited funds.
I know, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. Liz went after my funding. That was like my funding, and she actually takes ownership of getting people to not donate anymore and to get it shut down.
That's the goal.
And I'm going up against a millionaire. I'm just some dude, and like they don't even want to let me raise $11,000.
Yeah, the extent they'll go to. But what are they protecting? What are they really protecting? Because the extent and the lengths that they have to go through to be able to cancel somebody that's over the target on what they're fucking doing or too much.
Oh, yeah.
And I talked about this earlier. They attack their own once they're outed.
Right.
So with Predward, when Predward got outed, there was a few there that attacked the shit out of him real hard, but that's only because they were on the same team and he was getting booted out.
Right.
He was all of a sudden going to become a liability. So, yeah, it's some weird shit the way they try to work, but it's still just like they're only fighting over scraps. They're not getting brain food or steak.
Right.
And
yeah, Owen just said recently, he's like, I don't know how he's paying for this lawsuit.
And you know what? That's why I did the writ of Mandamus, so there wouldn't be a waste of resources and finances, because And that might be another thing why, you know, and I'm not trying to poke, prod, whatever, but you could have had perceived assets and you're too much, what you're doing is too good. So you go after the assets, you go after the family, clown, you know, they try to clown you and try to discredit, deflect. And then that way, once you, they did it too to another veteran that went really big on YouTube. I can't remember his name, Army John or something like that, long time ago. But they thought that they destroyed him and got him off the YT platform. But that was their clout. Oh, we destroyed Army John. What, you trolled him just so he's like, fuck it, I don't want to deal with this anymore? That's destroying somebody. So this game of exposed and destroyed is stupid as fuck, dude. But you're still playing in their sandbox. I'll tell you this real quick. About a year before Susan Wojcicki passed away, she's the, you know who that is, Susan Wojcicki.
Yeah, Owen made a whole stream talking shit about her before when she was alive. That's what got him kicked off YouTube.
Oh, well, it might have been just to deepen his cover. But anyways, because they like that shit. But the thing is, about a year before she passed away, I actually did a decree. And that's what you got to do. And just like you're holding your rosary, you're decreeing right there. You're making proclamation, okay? So when you do that, and I did that to Susan Wojcicki about a year before she passed away. Now, you know, I don't think it's anything but, I mean, sudden onset of cancer, poop, gone, right? Because we knew that the value of soul harvesting or soul scalping, the involvement of advertising with pedophilia, trafficking. For me, when people monetize, they're getting pedo loot, which is almost like a ritual. Like they're just tainting people with their pedo loot through monetization. Sick, dude.
Yeah, it is.
But and I didn't want to, I mean, I wanted to make movies, but I never really wanted to go to Hollywood and try to go make movies, dude.
What did you do? Like, what did you study? Or what did you want to be?
Well, I mean, I could have gone any direction, really. But the thing is, I liked doing the VHS linear.
Oh, dude, that's how I started. I had my little mixer, my 2 VHS, 2 little TVs.
Yeah, we seem kind of like about the same era. But the thing is, man, I did a couple and actually entered in competitions where there were people that wanted to be at every part. And I was like, oh, this is a dream come true for a filmmaker, right? We got everything we need. And it's VHS. Those are VHS days. And it was easy just to throw one on top of your shoulder, you know, because it wasn't great quality anyway, but it was still, this shit was fun, right?
You're making something, yeah.
Right. And anyways, those were the days, man. And I entered in a couple to just some local in Portland, some local in Wanham, and I use that as, it sets off the narcopaths, okay? When you can go, I got credentials, I've won some awards.
Yeah, totally.
Even though it's like just little bullshit, you know, but I do have an international broadcasting award from, it was like a volunteer job that I was just helped them record these people. Well, I went to go volunteer at a radio station, and they had an audio book. They needed a book recorded into an audio drama to be able to air on their, you know, on their radio. And but they didn't have anybody to record it. They had everybody lined up, the whole cast and everything, and I miraculously walk into this radio station in Flagstaff, Arizona, and I go, I think I want to do some volunteering. And perfect. Can you record? Yeah, actually. And we recorded it, and it turned out so good. And it was a book about a teacher teaching in China and the you know, trying to adapt to communism.
Did you put sound effects too?
No. It's just it was real basic. It was just just to be able to air on the radio. And so it's
Cool.
just audio, real straight up. But it was
But
funny.
were they like were they acting out the lines kind of like?
Yeah. Oh yeah. We had like like 6 or 7 people as a cast.
That's cool.
And yeah, it took a few sessions to get through the book, and it won an international award. I didn't even know it was submitted.
Awesome.
It's just directly, just all of a sudden one day, hey, we're having kind of a party, just us getting together from doing a production. It turned out good, and just wanted to get back together with the crew. And I walk in, they're like, guess what? We won international. I'm like, what? What the fuck? Okay, all right. We put it in the book of credentials, and it just pisses off the trolls. I'm like, hey, I got international credentials, dude.
Yeah.
Right?
You ever see that documentary from like 1997 or 98 called American Movie?
No.
It's these 2 guys that are in like, I want to say they're in Wisconsin, and they're just like 2 dudes that like they drink and they just want to make a movie, and they use like these film cameras like Bolex 16 millimeter. And
I think I remember. I'm writing it down.
It's my favorite documentary. Like I based my Bertari documentaries off of that one. But like, so it's basically like he started out doing what you just explained. Like he would on the radio station, he would do like every week, they would act out scripts for the radio, and it was awesome. Like that's so much fun.
It is.
He'd be drinking beers and doing that, and then he wanted to make this movie, and the whole documentary is about him and his buddy just trying to make a movie, and shit's just going wrong, and like the people won't help him, and he doesn't have any money, and he's broke. It was just really inspiring,
I know it's getting late for both of us, but do me a favor, please, okay, before we gotta take off. Will you talk with me, because I know a little bit, right, what you've been up to, what's going on, just a tiny little bit, but remember the movie with Timothy Treadwell?
Yeah. Grizzly Man?
Okay. Grizzly Man.
Yeah.
Okay. Walk me through it. Is it a psyop? Did it really happen?
Oh shit. See, when I saw that, I wasn't like, I didn't know anything about conspiracies. So I had to rewatch it. That's crazy. So you think it might have been a psyop just to make us not go out to the forest?
Well, tell me about the first time you saw Blair Witch Project.
Yeah, you don't want to go anywhere. Like you don't want to go in the forest. You don't want to go camping. I actually just made
your first few minutes of the film, like Matrix, you're like, what the fuck is going on here? And you're like, this looks real.
Yeah.
And you think through the whole flick of the Blair Witch Project, you're like, this is motherfucking real, dude. What?
Yeah.
And then you're set up for a LARP.
Right.
So,
that seems like a total LARP. He was a total actor, and he was like just this failed actor from Hollywood, totally gay, obviously gay.
Yeah.
And he's out there in the middle of the woods, and you know what? It does kind of feel like at the end of it was like Phases of Death, like it was fake.
Could be, right? Something. But my favorite part about it is if you ever do go back, and if you can, I think you can only get it on DVD or something, is the extra bonus that comes with it. I had the extra bonus CD.
I remember that.
It went over how the film score was made with, oh my gosh, I had William Herzog.
Werner Herzog.
Werner Herzog, right?
Yep.
Did the film score. Well, I mean, no, it's Richard Thompson did the film score.
Right.
Yeah, which is just what once I figured out Richard Thompson. But to watch them together, Herzog and Thompson in the studio together, where Herzog would show Thompson a clip and goes, Can you get a feel for what we're trying to put out here? And Richard Thompson just, and he watches the film a little bit, and he just gets into that groove and just starts off. And Richard Thompson, if you guys haven't heard of him, he did the Gethsemane song or a few other Hair of the Witch or Day of the Witch or whatever it was. Pretty good song. But yeah, for him to do the film score of that,
Yeah.
okay, that's the equivalent for me for Bob Ross too. Okay, some psyop-y shit. Bob Ross, if you didn't know, you know who I'm talking about, the artist,
the painter, yeah.
cool, right? Dude, he was doing something. I think in the Air Force, he made it enlisted, pretty high up enlisted, and then he got out.
He was painting
and all
trees.
of a sudden, painting trees. But when you get either fired in the military, is you got an honorable discharge, right? You're just done. Okay. But you have to be fired to be hired back on as an officer. I mean, dude, come on, man. You can't go from doing some weird shit in the freaking Air Force to going to painting little trees all of a sudden.
So what you're telling me, Bob Ross is style?
Dude, Captain Kangaroo, all of that shit when we were kids, man, was all crazy. To what? It's the same thing as Thomas Schoenberger making a CD back in 2012 with frequencies to make babies into chess champions.
Yeah, that's crazy. When you said that right now, I'm like, what? I hadn't heard that. And I heard a lot about that guy from like Sewertown and all those guys.
Okay, well, it keeps going to where they're involved with neurolinguistic programming in these panels. Why is it so important that Liz is doing these panels and they're using the StreamYards product placement? But it's neurolinguistic programming with the gaming paneling, and being able to destroy somebody for the state or whoever paid them. Shadowbox had 3 tiers of, a destroy a type of package, okay? 5,000 package, a 10,000 package, and a $15,000 package for the total annihilation. Basically, you get put into Cicada 3301 puzzles for people to start fucking with you. Game 23, people to start fucking with you. And then even with being a veteran of Game 23, you get the extra bonus crypto if they get you to commit suicide as a veteran. So, and it goes deep, dude. These occultists, it's fucked up. It's an age-old cult. And, but you know what, though? The more people that show up, it's just the tables get flipped on them and you just get to watch them flail. You got like front row seats to a train wreck. Unfortunately, it's costing you a lot of money, but.
Yeah, well, my train wreck had already started.
Right.
Mine was already going, but this is like a caboose. I don't know.
Oh, no. Yeah, no, this is a whole different train wreck. I mean, what they were able to kind of pull on you, it's because it seems like you're good natured to where you want to trust somebody, and then they just totally fucked you over because you were a target. Okay? Could be, right? But the thing is, man, you might have had a little bit of a train wreck. Dude, you get to speed up their freaking locomotive and really give them a fucking train wreck. So once the tables turn, because, I mean, there's been people that have, like Tonic and Sales, called out, Tyrant Bird says, come on, roll up on me. Well, Tyrant Bird did. He kind of just, all he did is pat him in the face a couple of times. And then Tonic goes running to the cops. Oh, I'm afraid for my life. So the more that you throw back at them, all of a sudden they're going to play the part where they're afraid for their lives and then tie you up in court. Unfortunately. So that's cancel culture, though. It exists. Predvidians do exist. And what they're protecting, you're already over the target on it, and it's coming out more and more. And the more it comes out, it's like, why isn't their contract just ending and going away, right?
Right, exactly. They keep re-upping their contract.
Right. Well, and you've got some old schoolers there that even before Becky Dean and stuff like that are, what are they protecting exactly? It does lean towards what you found and others, and it's some sick shit. So, but we say fuck them when we're not afraid. And we don't consent in their psyops and LARPs either. And that's the thing. You got to stand your ground, don't consent, and, watch them just flip out with their plausible deniability all of a sudden. No, I wasn't there. I wasn't in chat that day when that went down. Oh, convenient. Right? So it's a lot of fucking played out bullshit where they're conspiring in the background and even using people from outside of the country to try to do the most damage. Isn't Liz from outside of the US?
Yeah.
There you go.
Australia.
So, yeah, and those are connected. Though, even though they're blue coats, they're still connected to damn red coats. But they're all still on the same team, flailing, fucking flopping. But yeah, they've got to recruit these people from outside of the country to do the most damage because it's harder to get to them in a sense legally. But
that's one of the things I said. I'm like, all these Australians were really pissed when I called the cops on her because they felt safe out there.
Yep, and it takes somebody that's willing to. Okay, so you're in the same type of scenario as Tyrant Bird, where he went on the streets and put a sicko on blast. Now a sicko is trying to sue him for 22 mil. Wait a minute, you're the fucker that raped a girl, dude. But it's a whole setup to make laws to try to get sickos off the registry, where they're gaslighting on the internet to deflect and lie and grift, and it's some serious shit. But you know what? We still say fuck you, fuck them. We're not afraid of them, no matter what they try to do to us in our personal lives. There's a lot of us out there that are willing to protect the freaking artist, because without the real artist, I'm going to be a bored motherfucker while I'm trying to work on my shop. Fuck you guys. Leave them alone.
Yeah.
Right? And leave the kids alone too, fuckers.
Exactly. But tomorrow, if you want to check it out, it's on one of Hoax's channels called Bear Wars. It's a different channel. Yeah.
I'm hoping, you know what, maybe none of you'll hear this, or Hoax or somebody, and share it on their community post.
Okay.
Or you know what, if you want, I can give you a wrench too if you want to drop a link. That way,
sure.
You can also chat more freely, and you won't get held up by Silicon Valley and their fucking bullshit censorship.
Sounds good. All right. Well, I'm gonna take off. It's great talking to you.
Yeah, man. I just got your wrench right there. So if you want to drop a link, that'd be great on what Hoax is doing tomorrow. Yeah, like I said, I've been watching Hoax for a long time, and I'll go in. He'll go into me. I'll go into him a little bit, but it's kind of slap news too. You know, it is slap journalism, but it's supposed to be fun, and these guys are trying to kill that vibe, and that's how the state acts in the. I just go by like the book movie 1984, where it's a fake fucking war for wrenches. The power of the wrench, dude, and it's just, oh my god, it's stupid, but it's fun to put them on blast.
Right on.
Right on. All right, dude. Hey, thanks for joining in, man.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah.
You talk soon. You too. All right. Bye.
Oh, that was great. They sure get pissed when, like I said, a lot of my thesis has been the right to assemble, freedom of assembly. They got to have their think tanks and gather all the evidence, because to hide that 1 or 2, maybe 10% of the lies around an event, to control a narrative and cancel out anybody that goes against it. We've been proving it here for a long time. It's fun disproving a lot of their bullshit. But yeah, that's cool. If you're still tuned in, man, there it is. I just want to pull that up and okay, yeah. Bear Wars, that's funny. I wasn't subscribed to that channel. Thanks for doing the drop and getting us lined up there. Yeah. Hey, if folks ever listen to this or whoever, yeah, it worked. I tried it out. Thanks for doing that. But if anybody is in contact with Hoax, hope y'all are doing good. Fuck all these assholes that think they got some moral high ground. Why the fuck would somebody like Glazen Dean need to be like, you don't know how it works out here. I'm just gonna start the channel. The fuck, dude, why would you want to have a crew of people to go around and strike channels on a video production platform if you're not fucking book burners? It's such bullshit. That's what I was gonna bring up to Adam Moore's the book burning. To me, it is. I've had a lot of shit taken down, and like I said, earlier on in this broadcast, you want to go in on these motherfuckers, make a lot of channels, and then do a digital writ of Mandamus. Right? At least do it digital. But when it really comes down to the court shit, and they're starting to call in and stuff like that, for me, they can call in as many times as they want, but it's only incriminating them. Huh, Madria. Should have figured that out a long time ago. Some people do just have to learn the hard way, and I'm not the one trying to involve law enforcement. They are to weaponize. It's lawfare. It's just like another scam. Nigerian scammers. But it's also part of domestic terrorism. But Third Amendment, this is what I was going to tell Adam too. The Third Amendment violation that's there too, using people from across seas. It's technically on this side, it's a Third Amendment violation, what they're doing with using a digital connection through their home to conspire with an adversarial force. Imagine that. Even if it's an indirect, that's what we did. I did a show a while back on that. An indirect Third Amendment violation. Golly, you know what? I don't want to have to be the one to pull the freaking the handle on the hammer. I'm just here doing Drama LARP news show hour, having fun with it every once in a while until I bounce and come back later, maybe. Let's see if we got one more clip. Did we not get one? I gotta mute for a second.
And call the cops.
Oh my God.
She's the biggest cop caller. And Aaron, I'm a cop caller. Oh, go figure. Right, Aaron.
You can't just go, no, I haven't called the cops. I'm trying to play it as straight up as possible. No. And then I do a video on her saying how she called the FBI and the ATF and shit like that. And, even the locals got the link to this stream. But yeah, they'll be out there screaming every day. This narrative, that narrative, and then every once in a while, I'll just kind of get up off the couch after, try to get my work list done. It takes me weeks to be able to kind of maybe take a chill. And maybe I'll do a stream like this just to, we'll have interesting, guest appearances. But yeah, that's what I forgot to tell Adam, is the Third Amendment violation going on there. That's what I really wanted to get into, but yeah, getting late. You know what I'm talking about? Richard Thompson. Let's play some Richard Thompson.
Kind of a ballad. It's only 62 verses in this abridged version. Joking. It's a simple boy meets girl story, complicated somewhat by the presence of a motorcycle. Yes, you guessed it. It's that Arlo Guthrie song again. Says a red boy to find motorbike. How a girl could feel special on any such light. Says James to Red Molly, my hat's off to you. It's a Vincent Black Light in 1952. I've seen you at the corners and cafes, it seems. Red hair and black leather, my favorite color scheme. When he pulled around behind and down to Box Hill, they did right. Since James to Red Molly, there's a ring for your right hand. But I'll tell you in earnest, a dangerous man. I fought with the law since I was 17. I robbed a many a man to get my Vincent machine. Now I'm 21 years, I'm at May 22. I don't mind dying, but for the love of you. And if fate should break my stride, then I'll give you my Vincent to Come down, Red Molly, good Sergeant McCrae, with that taken young James A.D. Brown robbery. Shotgun blast to his chest, with nothing inside. Come down, Red Molly, to his dying bedside. She came to the hospital, there wasn't much left. He was running out of road, he was running out of breath. But he smiled to see her cry. Said, I'll give you my Vincent to So Chance, in my opinion, was nothing in this world. It's a 52 Vincent, red-headed girl. Now Triumphs and Nortons and Beezers won't do. That don't have a soul like a Vincent 52. And he reached for her hand, and he slipped her the keys. Said, I've got no further use for these. I see angels on aerials in leather and chrome, swooping down from heaven to carry me home. They gave him one last kiss and died. And together has been sung to
The TikTokers won't say anything to try to get you on their side. Don't you get that? Come on.
What, you're saying that I should get mad when people don't say anything?
They're trying to, like, convert you, and you can't see that.
I see a lot of people try to do that. I see people that it seems like they're trying to convert me into like drama.
What's really wrong with killing
Some
TikTokers?
people, it feels like they're like, oh, let's talk about YouTube. People that it seems like they're trying to convert me into like drama.
What's really wrong with killing TikTokers?
People, it feels like they're like, oh, let's talk about YouTube drama now. It's like, fuck that.
You have a problem with killing someone?
It depends.
Would you be okay to kill a TikToker?
I'm uploading something cool. Aaron? I'm uploading something cool. Aaron?
It's done. I have an easier time forgiving you. And I guess we don't really have anything else to say to each other anymore. There shouldn't be a next time, right? I don't want there to be a next time.
No, I mean, you're still swimming the same pond as I am. It's kind of my town to get into. So I'm the mayor, and you just got a day pass.
Are you talking about YouTube?
Mm-hmm.
All of YouTube? This is
You're not all of YouTube. This area where you interject with yourself.
This is my channel.
Right, but you now come into my...
Or not your channel? This is
my jurisdiction. You're on my county. I'm the sheriff.
Are you joking?
Yeah, I'm joking, of course.
Okay.
You think I'm really a cop?
I just can't seem to get his information correct. I have never stated that I'm part of any intelligence network in my life, not one time. So I don't know where you're getting these little weird fantasies from. Maybe you heard it online, maybe you, whatever. Okay, here, let me reiterate again what I said. I said that I worked for the likes of Martin Marietta, Raytheon, and the FBI as a subcontractor. That is all true. I lied. GTE also. Experian was another one. It's not like I'm working for them. I was a private contractor. Okay, Snuggums? So if you're gonna write something down, get it right. You can't even get basic information correct. What is wrong with you?
And I've been virtue signaling my way out of it ever since. So speaking of that, here I am on YouTube. I got a pool job, right? And I got these guys like that causing trouble online. So I feel obliged to call them out for their hypocrisy and lies. So I feel like God is on my side, and here I am.
Kill them all. Kill them all for St. John. Hail Satan!
Call out Chisel for his bullshit artistry, shit like that. So I feel like God is on my side, and here I am.
Hail Satan!
LARPing faggot. I will fucking smoke you every fucking day. Not all day. Like, I know you got all day. I only got like part of the day. I will smoke you every fucking day. Even if my girlfriend will get mad, I will still do it until you kill yourself. So I feel like God is on my side, and here I am. And I almost had to apologize to zombies. When I thought about it, I'm like, I told zombies I'd stop suicide trolling, and other people too. But like, no, Aaron, the world would be better if you fucking killed yourself. So I feel like God is on my side, and here I am. Hail Satan!
Shizzle tested dome if the G code so shizzle rapid scope off the code cryptic by no stumble into this rabbit hole shizzle ignore the toe no hope the resistance is a joke jib jab pharmaceuticals with the bloody nose that's war zone so low flow accept the vote shizzle tricky psychopath in existence midnight ripple hatred and habitat flip the eventual cripple break bread grab a back count against tripping the mental prison, laugh at that and your religion left my mark on a subconscious manifestation. Some play guards with certain medications. Grab the cord out of body levitations. Got some smart remarks towards your indoctrinations. Calling out your nation, heart racing, but I ain't playing. Shizzle burn the corporation along with your large impersonation. Through you to slave training. Hive mind for the pussified tribulation. Rewind, got a left and right situation. Hypnotized minds, battle cry formation. Snakes symbolize operation. Medical station. Resist misery, conflicts. Put in your resignation. Talk your shit. Fuck you, prick. Systematic degradation. Put a check on the shit list. Call the pigs the resistance seem in fiction. Social justice infiltrated with gang shit. There's a civil government anarchist calling out your establishment like a terrorist. Emo go slit your wrist. I'm a futuristic predict crews and cultists. Repeat rinse, take your medications.
At least I get to play a little bit of I should have done this before. It would be pretty good.
Neutral flow, balance, adjustment, broke. I don't understand the joke at the same note. Shizzle make it so simple, meaningless. We don't typically watch you stumble, so arose. Shizzle taking notes, playing stupid. Swear on the Bible, as above, so below. Free will, get the bullshit, let's go. We're in with the knife in hand. I'm a rigger, think you can be a name brand. I'm a be me, you just shoot me where I stand. Go on and compete with your dope bag. Misery with the company instead. I am what you see with the bat, and no explanation for that. Casting spells with the alphabet. Heaven sent help at land. Play on illuminated seance. Don't forget while you're sinking the tribal depths. I don't know how many moments I have. Evidence and dope stashed in that glad bag. Call the popos, perhaps they brought the body bags. Caught them in slow-mo, quick draw and collapse. I laugh at all history surpass. Border patrol restrict and kill your ass. Indoctrinations derail you from sacred paths. Scripted nation, so strap up psychopath. Trauma, but I call it interact. Religious sacrificial bloodbath. So against imagination knows. No logic out the window. You didn't know now is a scripted moment to be rational. War zone asking for a loan. Me versus the world all alone. Mic check, voice gets checked in tone. Religious set, stored debts or a free down low. Ride the wave or be the flow before you fucking croak. Rocky road, crack smoke, zone dome, mind blown where I'm at.
Because Jewish women always want 10% off. Oh, it's a sensitive subject here in America. That's why I hate doctors. No more circumcision jokes. No more. Still and Jurassic She do a great job with us. That was the best. Yeah, as far as like talking about I like to play with my fingers, so to speak.
Holy, it's totally demonic. And I
Okay, this is where I kind of came in. I'm seeing like I'm commenting with Cuts in the chat, and she caught wind that there was trouble brewing and dropped the link. So I felt obliged to take it. I shouldn't have, but I did. I got all the smoke. I suck at life. I apologize. And Nicola, I didn't think about Nicola. So I love you, Nicola, especially. Nicola, take no prisoners. Kill them all for Satan. So I feel like God is on my side, and here I am.
That's some trippy stuff. Thanks for joining in. We're gonna get going here in a few minutes. I just saw our guest pop up in the back, and something dropped all of a sudden. So we're gonna see what we've got going on here until we get our guest. Thanks for joining in. Special Sunday night guest appearance. Going over a pretty tough topic. See in the chat. Thanks for joining in. Those are in the chat, chilling out, wanting to check this out. Here we go. We got somebody in the back now. Let's might have to do some audio adjustments too. Have to listen once bring up our guest.
It was good, my dude.
Hey, we got it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, tired bird in the house.
Yeah, I had to work out some shit on my end, but we're there.
Right on. What do you? Yeah, like should we get right into it?
I know that dude. I know that dude singing this song, the one like they're shown on screen.
He's Tutus or something like that. Tutus or I can't even pronounce it.
Yeah, he showed us one of my family reunions in a fucking bomb vest and fucking blew us up.
Dude, I've actually got some clips that I'm going to surprise you with that you're just going to be like, oh my God, dude. Hopefully you haven't seen them yet and kind of surprise you.
All right.
But yeah, nothing even related to, well, kind of related, but yeah. What do you want to do? Should we get right into it?
I mean, yeah, we jump into whatever you like, bro. Whatever you like.
I think, usually what I like to do is try to lead in with a clip to kind of get us started, maybe,
Bet.
And the title, we've got a special guest appearance and going over sickos weaponized for the establishment. And what I want to do is get into this 2-minute clip real quick. OPP, or Oklahoma Pred Prevention, I think what he goes by. This was a couple years back. He gets a gag order from catching a pred. But he actually beat it. He actually he had to go to and we think the pred was like a state actor. I remember vividly like the catch. It didn't look right. Okay.
I mean, most of them are. Most of them are, in my opinion. So.
Oh my, yeah, it's weaponized for the establishment or the state or the cabal cult, whatever you want to go by.
Like, say it ain't so. State-sponsored pedophilia.
God dang, dude, exactly. So what OPP does, though, is he beats this stuff in his state appellate court. But let's go ahead and just get into this clip real quick. 2 minutes.
Fuck it.
Can you talk about the case that made you go silent for a while? I've been looking into how the network is setting up the pred poachers to be silent. The reason we got silent was we got a gag order put on us, and it wasn't us fighting a predator that got charged for being the predator. This was before the police were working with us. DA wasn't working with us. Nobody. We were just exposing these fucks online, and they got to drive off and go back to their fucking life. But one of our predators, Thurman Buck, sued us. Tried suing us. I mean, he did sue us, but he didn't win. It backfired on him. He did win. He didn't win, but it was like he was about to whenever it was going through the Canadian county courts. The judge was about to grant him a fucking judgment, and they threw out all of our fucking evidence. We couldn't prove why we're calling this man a predator. Like, it was fucking bullshit.
Let's go over that real quick. So DA doesn't show up again. We've heard that so many times through some of these catches, and especially like Shay, one of the pet catchers. She shows up to court, and there's no discovery with the DA. So they walk. Isn't that amazing?
No, I mean that's kind of interesting. Yeah. No, I can't tell you how many of my court cases I've actually experienced some similar headaches.
Interesting, right? Oh man, and I definitely want to get into that canned judge and I think we got to keep it mellow or something.
Yeah, I mean, fuck Boxburger, but yeah, no, I'm with you, man.
Oh my gosh. Okay, let's finish this up.
The whole case was bullshit. It went on for a few years, but our attorney, we filed an appeal.
He was gagged for like, he just said it for a few years, and it did seem like a long time. It was really interesting.
With it and took it to the Supreme Court, Oklahoma Supreme Court, and it got overturned. We won. Just 2-3 months ago, we got an email from our attorney saying we won. Now she's going back fighting for attorney fees that we got to pay, and all of our time. This 3 years of this bullshit. But yeah, the judge ordered a gag order on us on that fucking case. That's why we couldn't talk about shit, and we were real careful about that too, because we slip up and said anything about that case on a fucking live, like that would have fucked us bad. We would have been fucked.
Video that was provided to me makes it clear to me that Mr. Archibald's he's live streaming this, he's creating content. Arguably, he's creating comedic content. I think reasonable minds can differ as to what is comedy, and this might not be the content I would consume, but I don't know that it rises to anything more than that.
I have clarification.
I'm not done yet.
In fact,
I might clarify here in a minute. Mr. Frederickson, you need to stop interrupting me. You've been interrupting Mr. Archibald. You just need to wait for a moment.
I apologize, Your Honor.
Oh yeah, we'll come back to this clip.
I got no audio on that one.
Yep. I'm gonna go back to that clip. What do you think about that? Is that a good place to kind of give your intro on what you just experienced? And then my first question is, what was like the first moment that sicko tried to meet up with you to be that weapon?
Yeah, well, I mean, luckily I had people warn me before I engaged with that dude, right? So by the time he got me on the phone the first time, it didn't turn out well for him. And in fact, actually, maybe I'll have to go in here and fucking hunt it down, but I actually uploaded my very first conversation with the child rapist, Rex Fred Erickson, not too long ago. I was able to find it. And it's kind of funny because, I mean, that shit shoots back to like 2021.
Yeah, there was definitely some action in 2022 of some clips that I was uploading.
Yeah,
it just keeps lingering as a weapon.
Yeah, and it might actually have been earlier. Like, I mean, I don't know, because like COVID was in 2020. So actually,
2020.
Yeah, no, yeah, it was like 2020, right? So knowing that, I think that conversation actually might have taken place in 19. So, but yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. Like
that makes sense.
That definitely kind of crazy though. I mean, you know the deal. Like when you're out there doing activism, a lot of people come out the woodwork, and it's kind of fucked up when you're out there trying to like fight for something that you stand for, that you believe in, and then suddenly that movement is corrupted by a fucking pedophile showing up live on your fucking feed, like he's engaging or part of your fucking activities, despite the fact that he's not. It seems like a setup, right?
You know, you're not the only one. I mean, there was a rogue cop watcher, even though he kind of turned out, I think, to be, you know, sketchy. But he had the same thing. A sicko wanted to go out cop watching with him, but he didn't have enough time to vet him. And then when he goes live, he's got the sicko there with him, and people are in his chat. It's like, dude, you're cop watching with the sicko.
Right. Well, and then you got other motherfuckers that want to cop watching with these sickos, and they don't even give a fuck that they're hanging out with them. I mean, look at how AC responded to the whole David Earl Warden Jr. feeds when he got busted fucking filming with that dude.
I got that picture that I put on my post of him with well, you put up the video. I took a screenshot
of David Earl Warden throwing the arm around him.
Yeah. Well, what's interesting, and I don't know if you saw it, but I was representing it, and Tonic was in my chat saying Peds or with Peds or something like that, and I highlighted it.
Well, yeah, and that's funny because, like, I think it was just weeks later that dude's pulling his testicles out on the live stream for every fucking old lady, woman, and child on the fucking internet. So, yeah, they I mean,
drag
they do
that shit back all night. We could drag that guy all night, dude. Holy shit. Right.
Yeah, I mean,
we don't have that much time though, but
yeah, and I get it. But I mean, it is always fun when, you know, some of those fucking Pedward motherfuckers catch that soul clap to the face, you know?
Oh my God, dude, that's gonna go down in history. See, people don't realize the cases you've been through are gonna make history because of what they're trying to do and set in the courts and make precedent out of these fuckers. But you got it to sway the other way when their plan was to have the sicko win. You just heard from OPP. Their plan was to have the sicko win. At the lower level, the sicko did win.
Yeah, right. And unfortunately, that's kind of what we see a lot of is that, especially with these RO cases that these motherfuckers use. Yeah. They'll go in, they'll silence the motherfucker.
Oh, dude. Yeah, like the rodent, what he was trying to do to me, man. Trying to say, oh, he's my main supporter and all that shit. And it's, you know what? I got it. Here's that clip we're going to play. 40 seconds on this one. You're going to like this.
But Rex, even before that, after I found out about you, did I support you any longer after that?
You didn't. And you have.
When did I support you? When have I ever supported you in what you do?
And you have recently. Why would you say you haven't?
I supported you? When the fuck did I support you, Rex?
You're fighting out here.
Okay? I know everything that there is to know about you.
Going to be out here with a record like mine is someone that got fucked over. And you don't have enough sense in order to say that.
Interesting right there, huh?
Yeah, no, it is.
Trying to say Citizen Z, no, you're supporting me. You're my supporter. This fucker's a weapon, dude. But for who?
Well, and the crazy part is this dude runs around, you know, claiming that he's, you know, helping the movement forward and, you know, protecting people from, you know, false criminal charges. And the truth of it is that none of that's true. It's all a facade, right? So, like, what the fuck are these dudes really involving themselves in? Outside of playing Fortnite with little fucking kids on mute so people can't hear you engaging with the kids that you're playing with. I mean, it's fucking sick, dude.
Oh, but AC authority check porn bond of 13 times, everybody. Not a single time does the channel go down. Now, what I'm interested is your perspective on when he was doing the bump and grind on the street to that CD skipping, and then he gets in a fight with that handicap guy that threw.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's fucking hilarious. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what I can really say about it other than fucking goddamn, bro. Like,
what do you
act like a fucking buffoon?
Well, but that's exactly it, though. He was. Why is he? Is he really trying to make everything look that bad, or like it didn't look good at all right there? With, you know, the music really loud. The CD skipping, you would think there'd be a noise ordinance that he might want to go through if he really gave a shit about the law, right?
Right. I mean, definitely, like, there's a decibel ordinance that he was probably superseding.
Well, even to, I think, play loud music like that, to do a promotional that would be still like almost like a spectacle, you'd need to get a permit for or something, you know?
I mean, do they give out predator permits? I mean, is that a
I don't know. Well, I mean, that judge that got canned did it first.
I mean, almost. But I mean, if we're gonna look at like some of those exploits of Mouse, right around that same time is actually probably one of the most disturbing ones that I've seen or heard yet. And that was he was trying to advertise for that home TV or home network.tv. And so what this dude does is he goes around and he puts out baskets of coloring book pictures and crayons and markers for little kids for a promotional for, his, home network.tv bullshit.
The question is was that for Easter? Was that an Easter?
I don't believe so, but I'd have to look at the timeline. It might be. I mean, I'm not quite sure.
I think that's why he did that, is to put out Easter baskets for the kids to find.
Well,
so him and his kidnapper roommate can sit there and watch the kids go through the baskets.
Right. Well, and that was the crazy part, right? It wasn't like he just set them out there. Later, he'll admit himself on his own live stream that he would sit across the street and observe these baskets while kids were playing with them. With their parents, unsuspectingly, unaware that this dude is fucking a predator watching their children. So yeah, I mean, people in Fort fucking Collins should be really concerned about the dangers that this predator presents. I would personally say, out of all the fucking preds that I've covered over the years and all the ones that I've fucking, addressed or played with, this one is probably by far the most dangerous.
Yeah, and that's why I wasn't going to peel off of that shit either. I didn't give a shit what it did to my name. I wasn't going to peel off of it after I found out what the fuck's going on. I trolled the shit out of all of them.
Yeah, it's just wild to me. But
but hold on though, real quick, is all the preds that you have covered have been book burned by motherfuckers that are helping protect Rex Fredrickson.
Yeah, I mean, most of them, yeah, a lot of them. So, I mean, it definitely shows some organization. I mean, if you look at it, like, you can't confirm all of them, to be honest, but a lot of them show, like, tall tale signs. I mean, if you look at, like, Brett from The Settlement, right? That dude fucking annihilated a channel that was broken down to nothing left but exposures on pedophiles. And why did he get rid of the channel? And some would say, well, because he's another one of the fucking predators. Others would say because he had a grievance against me. I think the truth falls somewhere in between, and this is why we got remarks from this dude talking about sewn up 12-year-olds and, comparing fucking, anyway, we'll just get into the fact that the dude definitely, has some discreet ped talk.
Oh God, it's disgusting. I tuned in just for like 5 minutes last night and was just hearing AC just crying. And I don't ever tune into that settlement channel. Here's the thing, though. I think you put out a something on your community page yesterday. This big flotational device, and it looked like maybe AC's butt. Right?
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Was that actually Brett's footage of him with that mass shooter he was going bass fishing with? Is that
I'm not quite sure, but what I do know for sure is, those dudes definitely fucking pulled that shit out of AC at some point.
And they're all wearing Gallagher wetsuits.
Right,
and shit.
right. Like, be careful when you're fishing the abyss, motherfuckers. It might get shitty.
Fuck.
Yeah,
dude, that's bad. But no, seriously though. So for Brett to go bass fishing with a mass shooter, what the fuck? It was one of his bass fishing buddies.
Right. And the craziest part about that shit is, like, right after that dude got done fucking murdering a fucking group of people, a child included, Brett was up there just crying, like, you know, he lost his best buddy.
Man, that's just fucked up.
Yeah,
he wasn't
yeah.
supposed to know or anything. He didn't know, but
I mean,
I'll threading together, going bass fishing.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'll tell you this much. One of my friends wound up fucking being a mass shooter, dude, and wound up responsible for the death of some little kid. I'll end that motherfucker myself. I don't care how cool we are.
Yeah, that's some crazy shit. So, can you get into your cases at all in your win streak here?
Yeah. So right now I'm sitting at 11-0 on the protecting myself from these frivolous or my opinion, vexatious filings of silence. So I think it all started off with that fucking whole like clown ass fucking ped We the People Tyrant Wars with Swedish Sugar. They got a smart idea to go fucking pull them against me, and then that didn't work out so well. But unfortunately, it inspired people like Rex the Rapist, Fred Erickson, and, you know, Tonic and fucking Sales and the rest of these fucking sex degens to jump on the bandwagon, you know? So, I mean, I guess, what do you want to know?
The day that, well, and I was looking for the clip earlier and I didn't find it, or else I'd be playing it right now. I do have the clip somewhere. The clown is doing a premiere. I think it's on you. You got TR in there. You've got, I think, Sweet. And gosh, who else was in there? But it was okay if the rodent was hanging out in there with them. Like they were all a fucking team.
Right. Well, I mean, if you remember right, that the Pred clown, We the Touch Boys, that motherfucker, dude, he actually, after, and this is fucking disturbing. And honestly, one of the things that pushed me into fucking like going ham on these motherfuckers, managed to get into my ex-wife's fucking Facebook account and then find pictures of my kids that were, you know, like baby pictures of them, you know, in their cribs or in a laundry basket playing with some stuff without their shirts on. And mind you, they're like little girls, you know? And then they started uploading that shit to like sex sites and fucking weirdo shit on the line. And I think that's about when I fucking snapped shit, was like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking destroy you fucks. So.
See, and I'm glad you didn't go ham, because we kind of go over another case of JD, we just call him JD, and it was kind of the same thing. He had one of his old lifetime friends, real quick, old lifetime friends. You know, they were friends as kids, but you know, grew apart, didn't like each other, and then all of a sudden, the Pred basically said that he was going to off him and take his daughter and pimp her out, and he went ham and actually shot the Pred in the, you know, well, he shot him in the back 11 times and in the ass too. And it was as they met up at a car wash, and when JD pulled up, the Pred was going to get out of his car with a weapon, which people, all the Pred weaponizers leave that part out. He was going to get out of his vehicle with a weapon. JD just nailed him 11 times in the back. He did 10 years for manslaughter.
Damn. I mean, personally, like, should have shot him in the face, bro, from the front.
He said the reason why is because he wanted to be able to let his mama have an open casket.
God damn.
But
yeah,
I
mean,
they all weaponize that. They all weaponize. See, the sicko weaponizers try to use that story and say, no, I wasn't a Pred. You don't know he was a Pred. You don't know what really happened, and make excuses for the Pred.
And that's crazy shit to me, because I mean, listen, like, there's no coming back from certain things, and unfortunately, that might be as minor as fucking making a threat like that. I'll tell you this much, dude. If Rex the Rapist, Fred Erickson, fucking, you know, ever came within fucking 5 feet of my child, like 5 fucking feet, bro, that dude would literally watch his own fucking head disconnect from it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'd decapitate the fuck out of that dude. Like, don't get within 5 feet of my fucking kids, Rex. Not with knowing what, you know, your history is and everything else. Like, I'm just throwing it out there, bro. It would be the death of you.
You probably haven't heard what I talk about from here is with the Pred catchers, okay? Trump has said that he's going to issue the death penalty for crimes against children, some women, stuff like that, crimes against women. So take it a step further with no due process in that. So you come around the corner, there's, you know, a perp raping a kid or a woman, and you can shoot them, right? And that alleviates no due process. So the same thing with a pred catch, okay? You got an RSO, you got him basically in communications with print ups of all the communications, and with a witness. He admits to it on camera that he was there to meet up with a child, like 13 years old. That's what they try to do in Colorado. And you put two in between the eyes, police show up, you show them all the evidence, they bag the body, it's a done deal. Hi, everybody have a good day.
Right.
And
right.
Okay, so that's where I'm at with it. The pred catchers should be able to, they meet up, it's no due process, man. It's some fucking crazy shit, man.
Well, I mean, my personal opinion is that at the end of the day, and some people disagree with me, but anybody that has the fucking audacity or the fucking ability to fuck with a little kid the way that these preds have, you know, and to fucking take the innocence of a fucking innocent child, they're not human, bro. They're not fucking human. I could put them down like fucking sick dogs. I don't give a fuck.
Actually, you they don't put down dogs when they bite kids.
Right. That's true. But I don't know. I personally think that the less
No,
of these
wait a
motherfuckers
minute.
that
No, I'm sorry. I got my punchline mixed up. They do put down dogs when they touch kids.
right. It's the preds that they seem to fucking let off. Yeah.
I got it wrong. Shit. Fucked up that.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, no, I mean, in all seriousness, though, these dudes ain't human, bro. Like, there's no reason for them to fucking waste the air that I breathe.
How did the problem get so big?
You know, unfortunately, state sponsorship. I mean, if we're really going to get down into it, bro, like, how does the Epstein files still contain a bunch of fucking redacted footage of other perps? You know, like, I get redacting the children and the victims of, you know, the files, but why the fuck are they redacting these fucking perps that engaged in all of this fucking pedophilia?
I can tell you why. I don't know if you've heard me talk about it. I know you're busy, probably don't tune in much, but
probably a few. I'm just catching back up to a lot of shit because you'd be surprised on how many channels I don't have currently stored on this, but I'm getting there.
So my theory is that when Epstein and Dershowitz and Cass Sunstein were at Harvard Law, 2006, 2005, and what they were doing is training a whole generation of judges and lawyers to protect their sicko way of life.
Could be. I mean, this is something I know for sure is you got Bill Clinton with his fucking feet up in that hot tub, dude, and a bunch of fucking little kids running around fucking, you know, it just don't make sense, bro. It doesn't make sense.
We talked briefly just a few days ago about the fallen ones.
Yeah.
Is it really that deep?
I mean,
back to demonic shit or what?
Well, I mean, here's the thing though. Like, if we're gonna get into that, like, the supernatural is a real thing. And I personally, like, my personal belief is that things happen in the spiritual before they happen in the physical. So, going on that synopsis, I guess, is that yeah, evil fucking lurks and it's contagious, bro. And unfortunately, these motherfuckers have no boundaries to the depths that they'll go with their fucking demonic worship. I mean, what is a blood sacrifice? You know, what is the fucking destruction of an innocent child's fucking, you know, innocence?
You know,
so
deductive reasoning with certain beliefs would take it to that arena.
Right. I mean, but is it nothing more than another fucking sacrifice to some degree?
Well, traumatization too. Yeah. It's all the above. It's all fucked up. But let's say, even with your case, that some of the dirty judges that have been protecting that way of life are finally starting to get exposed, shown, canned.
Yeah, I mean, I think I was fortunate because the timing of what I did to Boxberger was actually precious. She was already in a fucking world of hurt with a federal lawsuit against her for a CPS case that she had ruled on that in my opinion, she deserved to get sued for. And while she's dealing with that, like, I think it was just the straw that broke the fucking camel's back. So I think I got fortunate on that end. I don't think that the powers above really were trying to protect my rights by any means. I think it was undeniable at that point that what she had done violated basic due process and fucking rights in the courtroom, and that she completely fucking ignored her duties as a fucking judge. And it was fortunate that I was able to prove that through the use of the transcripts and evidence. Otherwise, it would have fell on deaf ears like so many more that came before me.
You know, just real quick, before I bounced out of that little circle after I infiltrated the fuck out of him, right before the rodent was really into this demonology shit. A couple of books he was trying to get people to read, basically simping to demons to run the world and shit like that. It's no BSing. But it took a group of us to remove his demon handlers so he can then flop around like a fish out of water. And it did. He had a couple of demon handlers there that were helping feeding him. He thought he was some high-level warlock type shit, that he was going to win his cases through that. Now, we saw the same thing with that Dragonfly audit. Remember that little pepsqueak that he had his own Daddy and Master law firm. He was an auditor, cop watcher. Yeah, he was a sick fucking little weirdo. But he used, he admitted he was using satanic rituals and spell casting to try to rule his winnings in court. Rulings in court.
If you actually if you really want to break down a true synopsis on that, bro, look at We the People Tyrant Wars and their characters and imagery and ultimately their goals, right? Like what is the goal of the demonic? It's ultimately to what? Destroy, ruin, right? And so this is what these people set out to do, is they go out to fucking try to ruin people, whether it's by throwing a fucking pedophile into the movement that they're, trying to push forward, or using them to infiltrate little social groups, dude, to fucking totally devour and ruin any credibility that these social groups have. Just right down into the imagery of other shows that we've seen. Like if you look at The Settlement, dude, upside down crosses and devil worship, dude, like fucking pentagrams and fucking flames. They don't hide it. They don't hide it, right? Though, I mean, if anything, they disguise it in their words and the way that they speak. But at the same time, the imagery's always there.
What if it's actions like yours to help pull them out? They have to come out. But the part of the ritual is telling you what they're doing. So it's all up in your face anyway.
It's hard to say, man, because everybody's got their own motives and shit. I know for me, dude, it's bittersweet because I entered into this arena, dude, with fucking a fierce motivation to fucking destroy what is trying to destroy me, right? These elements that are targeting fucking kids and the rest of that shit. It seems so fucking gross and outlandish to me that it was unreal, bro. But when I stepped in to fucking fight back, man, it was a cause of righteousness, right? Like I felt like it was a calling. Like God was like, yes, like here's your mission, boy. Go fucking slay these fucking demons. And I did. The problem is in that, bro, like it's really easy to stop fighting the monster and to start adopting the fucking very tactics that they utilize. And once you do that, bro, like there's consequences to the soul for sure.
It takes some slimy shit to take down slime bags.
Right? I mean, I agree. No, I mean, I do. I absolutely agree. You got to fucking play fucking dirty as fuck because it's the only thing that they understand. Pain and suffering, unfortunately, when it comes to these demonic fucks, is the only language that they speak when it comes to correcting action, right? Like they won't correct it because it's the right thing to do. They won't correct it because they recognize there's a moral fucking issue at play. No, they'll correct it because they can't deal with the consequences of their own actions, and then they fear what's to come after they become the exposed instead of the exposers, right?
God, man, they thought they were the exposers. That was the rodents thing. We're gonna expose the trolls, and then all of a sudden, activists were the trolls.
Right. Well, not just that, but to infiltrate into a fucking First Amendment movement and to fucking destroy it with your pedophilia. I mean, the best thing, like, if Mouse was actually ever really part of any movement when it came to the First Amendment or the Constitution, period, the first thing he would have done is kept himself from being part of it, right? Because he wouldn't want to see it tainted with his sex crimes against children. But we see the exact opposite. This motherfucker, without notice, without warning, will go bombshell a fucking activist movement in the process of it happening, include himself when he shouldn't be, and ultimately it drags an audience into fucking pointing the finger at the very people that were just trying to do good.
The same thing happened in Portland with the sicko. He was going between Antifa and the Proud Boys. So I've got a clip of, his name's Robert West, sicko cop watcher. Even poor Dirt Farmer was promoting him at one time. Very interesting enough. But anyways, this sicko is he's on this stream, and it's out there. The clip's out there, and he's trying to give his allegiance to Antifa, but then he's taking pictures with the Proud Boys. Actually, it was Patriot Prayer.
Yeah, back to like infiltrating shit, dude. Now we see a lot of that though. Like again, like look at Brett, right? This dude will play two sides of the fence to ultimately push an agenda, but what does he really accomplish? What really happened at the end of the day? Like a bunch of predators.
I can tell you that.
A bunch of fucking predators get fucking protected, right? The very platforms that go after them or expose them for being predators get fucking devoured and eliminated.